Ugh. What's going on? Twitch.television. What's up, subs? Raise up. Everyone doesn't have to watch the ads. Okay? As I call them, alphas. How is everyone? It really upsets me. Blood and Schlatt. Never did anything else with the musical Emporium that they started. They never spent on. I thought it was a really good idea. Never did anything with it. He was on, okay? Actually really disheartening. I manage my stuff here. Okay. Gotcha. If I hit that, does that pull my shit back up or F? So you gotta do, right? I don't know. Eat a marshmallow? Oh, I'm doing that. What I gotta do? Why can't I pull my game bar up? Oh, there it is. Hit the wrong button. It is really weird to drink Sprite immediately after eating a marshmallow. Would not recommend. Not my favorite combo. Not even a good combo. Okay, gotcha. Probably gonna play Ark. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. But I also don't know everything I'm gonna do. I got lots of stuff to do, okay? Check this shit out though, baby. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Not even a horrible website. I could literally build a better website than this. In fact, I did. Okay. Mine on the front page. This is such BS. Okay. Let me look up. Oh my gosh, wait, they actually write so many stuff. Hold on. The search bar doesn't work. Didn't even... Brother. Brother, hold on. Like... Yeah. Here. Okay. Like... Here. Brother. Okay, hold on. I got a better solution to this. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Never mind. Forget it, okay? I was trying really hard to flex. Twitter? Oh my gosh, it's still not me. Where am I? I have such a huge ego. I really need it to be filled. Hold on. These fuck-ass... Did they not tweet me? Can't believe it. I'm actually gonna start sending cease and desist, okay? Mine can't be that much further. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that I am not the center of attention. Okay, my local newspaper is about to get a letter. A very angry one. Why do they post her to... What the fuck? Where am I? I hate my newspaper. I hate my town. Everyone did suck me off, okay? I want more recognition for the stuff that I barely did. Oh. This is not even my town. I fucking hate it. March 20... You fucking assholes. You're wrong. Oh. Okay, whatever. Whatever, dude. Oh wait, I probably need to look up the organization. Hold on. This is a lot of effort. There's a lot of effort for me to flex on something that I really didn't even do. Brother, thank you. I'm not on here either. Dude, fuck these assholes, okay? Oh, it's because I'm on... Okay, hold on. It might all be because I'm on Bing and not Google, the superior search engine. Google doesn't show it either. I'm pissed, okay? What am I looking for? What am I trying to look up here? That. It's me? Fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You fucking asshole. That is not me. Where am I? Where am I? It is not fair. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm so upset now. Hold on. Hold on. No, that is not my town. Fuck you. I fucking hate you. Well, I give up. Okay. What are we gonna do now? That was just a lot of me looking for myself, okay, and not finding it. These are all a bunch of images. I'm gonna palm a building so that... What? Oh no! I found me! Never mind, I take everything back. I take everything back, okay? So worth it. This is so worth it. Hold on. Hold on. No! Whoa! Oh, wait, okay, it's showing that screen? Wait. I don't even know what's happening. Hold on. Dude, get off my page. No. No, screw you. You're gonna put it behind a paywall? I mean, I'm flattered, okay? This is insane. You're insane to put my stuff behind a paywall. Disgusting. Actually gross, okay? Let me just zoom in on the image. Please don't put it behind a paywall. Please don't put it... Fuck you. Fuck you. Hold on. These guys suck. Yeah, hold on. Open image in new tab. Oh, there we go. You can't see the headline, but look, I've fucking spent so long on this. It is very important to me. Why can't I? Oh, that's right. Okay, I need to do this one. Yes. This was me. This was me, okay? I got Student of the Month. Yes! I did it! Yes, sir. Hype. I need to make my face a little bigger. Super worth doing all of that for. The slightest bit of recognition, okay? Let me load Arc up. Blasting off. What? Dude. Alright, fucking cunt, Ethan. I see you're on a rainbow, you fucking bitch. What the fuck does this thing want me to do? Why isn't it not working? Why isn't it not working? That was a retarded sentence. I think. How do I want my public perception to be? Can I say the R word? I am genuinely thinking about it. I don't know if I should be able to say it. Okay. I kind of feel like no. Softly comparing it to I don't know. I feel like you should be able to say anything, but then there's like exceptions that I kind of make to that, right? Like I don't say the N-word, and I probably would be against saying the R-word. I think it is. I don't know. Like you get into new territory there. When I say against, I'm against someone saying it. I don't mean I'm against them. Like I don't want them to get in trouble for saying it necessarily, but I think we should view it as a bad thing. Probably. That makes sense. Kind of autistic right now. Well, yeah, I say that, and it's like, is that different? I don't know. Okay. I don't know if I can lessen my insults. I call my friends things all the time. I just don't know if I can say them, right? You draw the line. Where's free speech drawn? Okay. Let someone else figure that out, okay? I just want to play Ark, motherfucker. Yes, sir. I have 209 followers. I remember having that many. That might actually be a made-up number. A fucking Xbox player, okay. It's a hard life we live. This has been the server, the Ark server. Oh, yeah, I kind of expected that to happen. Server crashed, so... Wait, am I gonna respawn at my bed? I thought I clicked on my bed. Uh-oh. Fucking fuck. My base. Haha. Actually not that... Well, yeah, I got fucked up. Okay. Yeah. I don't even know if I can drown. I know I can die to one of you motherfuckers, but I fucking hate going into the water and fighting shit. Even if it's suicide. Suicide. What's up, motherfucker? Trying to catch some hands? I might actually be able to. I don't think that's possible, but I mean, super fucking. I have a lot of attack damage, I think. Pretty solid amount. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm fucked. What's up, pussies? Come on. I really want to tame a mosasaur, a big boy, big motherfucker at some point, but it's, fuck, are my wyverns dead that I used to... Yeah, I didn't click the second, yeah. Can I... Hello? Oh, there we go. Fucking, I'm a little stupid, okay. I need to move all my shit in this server. Right now, realistically, my shit's fucked. Everything is like in a shitty area. My two guys are probably dead. We'll take you. Shit face. Here we go. Yeah, this base got raided, so I need to find a new place to base. One a little less susceptible. Maybe a little less nice than this place, though. This place is really sick. It's like next to everything. But I compromise for that, you know, for actually safe base. I just hope my shit's not despawned since the server fucking crashed. By the way, this is an EU server. It's European. I did that because one, I just saw the server doesn't wipe, and two, I don't know. It seems like the lag's bad, but sometimes the American server's lag is like even worse. So it's not like the worst situation. I can put up with it. There's not a wyvern. Okay. I hope my wyverns are alive. I feel like they're very likely to both be dead. I didn't even check the log. I don't have enough. If I check the log more time, okay. But they're probably both dead, or maybe they both killed the guy, and my stuff's here, and I don't know. Probably my stuff's all gone. Yeah, this is probably where I would have been. Let's check though. If there's somewhere around here. It's very worth to save. Is someone running a blender right now? Okay. Yeah, Lightning Wyvern was killed by the Magnemar. I was, by a Wyvern. My Lightning Wyvern was killed. I was killed. My other Wyvern was killed. Yeah. Nice, dude. Thank you, server. Okay. Very convenient time to crash on me. So, I feel like, though, my stuff would have been somewhere around here. I guess it's not. This game really just screwed me over, like, ultra screwed me over. I had really good stuff on me. I don't know what the regular decompose time is for your junk, but I was only off the server for most 2 hours. I feel like it's reasonable. Okay, someone's running like a million things right next to me. Where is my... If I can at least, though, get my loot catch, that would be sick. I had so much stuff on me. But I guess now would be gone. Really. Yeah. Including eggs, but I have wyvern eggs on me. Not too big of a deal to lose them, but really bothersome. Well, I'm gonna mute my mic. Okay. No one is running popcorn anymore. These motherfuckers. Very convenient timing for me, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Glad to know all my shit's gone. Thank you, server, again, for fucking me up. Maybe I do need to switch servers. This one kind of sucks dick. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Neato? I don't even fucking know. You really not gonna go down? How? How does this make any, how does it make any sense? Okay, whatever. What do I know, game? That is just fucking bullshit. Okay. I really wonder how much an item catch. I thought it lasted long. Like, it is just gone. It's so sucky. Actually makes me want to fly over to the other one to see if it's going, like, what the decompose time is, because I know I wasn't off the server for that long. I thought they lasted, like, longer. I wasn't really worried when it crashed. I was like, you know, I'll just come back and grab my shit, but it's not. The game really just fucked me. In addition to the, you know, the game effed me over. There's a guy. Okay. Well, see, the thing is, it's weird. There's not even a guy over there. Because I literally killed him. Okay. I killed him, and then my game crashed, and then, or the server crashed, and then now he's just gone. Really weird. Very strange. Because it kind of would insinuate that I killed him, which means he couldn't have killed me. Shit, is there a wyvern down here? One right there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. That's fine. I'm not gonna fuck around, okay? We're just gonna try to get some stuff now, I guess. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do now that I lost all my crap. I had so much good crap on me. So many good eggs on me too. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, my items, my other corpses have been over here. It's gonna be in the water, but it's okay. I can just kill the Megs. Yeah, they're not a problem. Oh yeah, wait, is that my... No, it's a draw. I feel like the decompose time of a bag should be more than like 2 hours. But whatever. Yeah, hold on. Can you even go underwater, or will you kick me off? By the way. Yeah, thank you for kicking me off afterwards, okay. You did go underwater though. I was surprised. I was shocked. Shocked and appalled. I'm gonna check my bag. Are these Megs? Actually, I could probably check it and live. I can probably go in there and I'll get hit, but nothing that will kill me, I don't think. Okay, let's just go down. Upsetting, I had all of my stuff on me. I want to check how long it takes. Fuck off, don't hit me, okay. What, brother? Brother. That was in 1 hour. Yeah, okay, so my stuff's probably done. Probably fair. Damn, that sucks. 1 hour. Was I not on 1 hour? 7, yeah, I guess I wouldn't have been. Damn. Very upsetting, okay. I mean, not anything I can't get back. I just gotta go around, get drops. Yeah. And I was like middle of a tame type, so kind of in the middle of a tame, not necessarily. But, I mean, I was getting stuff to do a tame, so it can be. But if I can find like a few purple drops that I can get and whatnot, then I should be fine. Whoever made popcorn in the other room is like actually messing with me mentally because I can smell it, and I'm gonna keep smelling it over. I'm gonna keep over and over again. It's really obnoxious. The noise is one of the worst parts to smell. It's addicting. I have to go make popcorn to like get rid of it. Okay, not bad. Type of stuff we needed. Can I get soup? Or, yeah, this stuff. Cactus broth. Give me that. Put that down there. Okay. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna make some armor, and then I'm gonna try to tame one of those dinos. I'm gonna get ghillie armor, probably. It's one of the guys that spit stuff at you. Okay, that's all I know. Is there not a yellow drop? Yes. Right? Yes, despawned. It's okay. Yeah, we need ghillie stuff, probably. Keep at it. think we can breed Maywings. I don't know that for a fact, but I feel like we can. Maywing would be a cool dino to have. At some point, I'm going to turn on stuff to react to while I'm playing, because I can't very well play Ark and do that at the same time. Not a very easy game for me to play and like be entertaining. I just have to play videos and, you know, maybe I'll react to it, or maybe I'll sit here in silence and play my game. Okay. Really depends on how it goes. I actually can't. I can't sit here in silence. Okay. Give me stuff. Let's go to my other YouTube channel, because that one has like all the political stockpile on it. That's an old thing. What is a new current? New and current. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I actually do want to know more about this. Well, that I need to. Bingo. Ooh, I can't. Should my eyes open? What? That's really weird. I don't like that. Hold on. Maybe I can add specific display capture? Does that work? Oh, or maybe I can. Oh, wait, hold on. This is screen capture. I should be able to edit this. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Okay, now it's just the YouTube channel. Okay, wait, that works. I'm in real time figuring this out. I think what I can do, if I'm not wrong, is do mini. No, that's not what I want. Fuck you. What's the option? It's like no, not that one. Can I not do video and video? Can I not do that? How do you do that? No, there's a way. Do I need YouTube Premium? Let's jump into this. We can set this up. We can set this up to make it look reasonable-ish. Fuck. Hold on. Fucking shit.
First story. Wow.
Super. We can look this up. Fucking shit. I can't stand typing on my keyboard with this microphone in front of me. It's so annoying. Never mind, I had no fucking clue. Okay. Like so stupid. Okay, we're just gonna do
welcome to the age of
like this.
drama and gossip.
Okay.
As nothing is really
Why is
happening
it so
in the
dog
news,
shit?
you can all go to bed, I guess, or you can hear us talk about someone's private business, which shouldn't be on the front page of the Daily Mail and shouldn't be trending on Twitter, but here we are. Steven Crowder
Put it down
also
there.
announced
Okay.
the video
Oh,
that was
fucking
released.
shit. I hate it.
Broken marriages are ugly. In them, people do ugly things. Steven Crowder, they say, doubles down as he claims wife leaked edited video of his verbal abuse. Isn't that true though? Didn't Candace Owens say that his wife is the one who released the video footage? For those that don't know, video footage was put out by Yasher Ali. I think we have it here. And,
It's the best we're gonna get for
actually
now
not
in
that
terms
bad.
of
I just don't want
quality.
to play it because it's just ridiculous that Yasher. I gotta say, I know Yasher like to a certain degree, like on Twitter and we've DM'd and stuff. I don't know him personally, and I've messaged him stuff, like I don't know, just DM'd and stuff. He sent me something recently. This is some of the most disgusting stuff I've ever seen. If someone came to me and said I have video of Jen Huger fighting with Anna Kasparian, I'd just be like, I'm not interested. Have a nice day. Don't get it. No, I'm saying like if there was some personal beef between some commentator and somebody, when there was the fight between Cenk Uygur and the union at his own company, oh, that's totally different.
Anna Garmer.
They were
No clue
trying to
what
form
that
a
is.
union, and Cenk apparently was yelling at him. Here's the account of the people, because that strikes at exactly what their politics are. Different story.
Yep. If
If they were having a personal fight over like a parking space or something he was eating, and I'm like, I don't want to talk about this. But here we are, and I find myself hearing. I mean, for one, Candace Owens airing the story, criticizing Crowder, and I'm just like, why? For what reason did this story become front page, trending?
It could just be retaliation for the whole situation with the Daily Wire when he came forward in the contract dispute.
Which literally makes it worse. Like,
Yeah.
that just makes it even more
I
gross.
don't think the Daily Wire as a corporation has anything to do with this.
Yeah.
No, I think.
Well, I'm just like, it could be. I mean, I shouldn't speculate. I literally no clue, but it's one thing that comes to mind.
Well, I'm saying
I think there's a huge possibility Daily Wire leaked all this shit, okay, about Steven Crowder. If you haven't seen the situation, I don't know if they're gonna put
Candace
it
Owens
in
doesn't
the
like
video.
him.
But it
because
looks
of this.
kind of like
So I
it
think
could have been
Candace
them.
has chosen to cover this story,
Oh,
and she
there's a
does not
okay.
like Steven Crowder.
Right, yeah, I knew that about them. I don't know. It's one of those things where obviously it does not look good. For
Actually,
him.
I don't think there's a
I was
huge
saying before
chance.
the show, like,
Thinking about it though, I feel like the Daily Wire and Steven Crowder are such a weird falling out that there's a percentage chance that they were the one that pushed this video, or maybe not leaked it, but I don't even know. Maybe someone sent it to them, and then they didn't want to report on it. They sent it out though. I don't know. That could be a possibility. Anyways,
you're a judge in a divorce
but
case.
I feel like it was
And
probably
when you
just
saw one
his
party's
wife that
discovery or
sent
their
it to
claims,
originally to
you're
them.
100% of the time going to think the other person is the most evil, disgusting person on earth. I know nothing about his wife. I know nothing about the background. It is. I don't know. Sort of uncomfortable to comment on. Just we know 2 minutes of the relationship, and it looks bad for him, but it's literally all I know.
So let's play Crowder's statement, which has 4 million views on Twitter. There's a text statement with 4 million views, and then a video with 1 million. Here's what he said.
I commented on my ongoing divorce on Tuesday, requesting privacy in the best interest of the family, but also by court order agreed upon by all parties. Look, broken marriages are ugly, and in them people do ugly things. Myself, of course included, I would never claim otherwise. However, due to recent misleadingly edited leaks to the tabloid press without context and not subject to consequences of the court, well, if not privacy, the
killing me
next
in
best option
your
is truth. So today, I have filed a
killing me in my
motion to
inventory.
officially unseal all files as they relate to the matter of legal record. Finances, relevant
it
medical
is
records, including mental health history,
organic polymer.
evaluations,
I don't even know how
depositions,
you
and
get
any
organic
motions or sanctions from the courts of Texas. I will not be leaking
Probably
private
not.
marital information to the press. But if the privacy agreements are not respected by all parties, I will address all that is a matter of irrefutable legal record in full context.
I have
next
no
week.
clue how to make
I
Gilly.
think Yasher lied. I watched the video yesterday. I didn't realize there was a 3-minute video. I thought Yasher only put out 20 seconds, so that was my mistake. And then I did watch the video, and I think Yasher Ali lied about the context and is trying to manipulate the framing to make Steven Crowder look as bad as possible.
Well, there is this one quote at the end where he says something like, they put up the quote on the screen of, I'm going to F you up, I think, but they say it's off camera, and the most damning claim, we should have to take their word for it. And by the way, Yasher, I know this is aside the point, but he went into hiding for like a year because there was some Daily Beast article about him where it came out he was like couch surfing on like Kathy Griffin's couch and wouldn't leave. Like just bizarre stuff with this guy. So he's not the most credible guy. Not like it changes the clip or anything, but just I don't know. Not the guy I think should be getting that much attention in the first place.
Where do we get organic polymer? Gotcha. I need to kill some mantis, which I think are in the volcano area. Oh, is that screen shared all that? I didn't even know. Okay. Go back to this now. My bad. My bad.
It sucks that there is just the video got out at all.
This is the lie right here. So maybe I'm wrong, but let me tell you what I think. In Yasher's article, it says Crowder gets irritated and says that if Hillary, his very pregnant wife, takes the car, he can't go to the gym, see his parents, or see his friends. You know what it actually sounds like? And this is why I'm telling people, watch out for these videos like the Covington Catholic kids. He doesn't say in the video, if you take the car, I can't go to the gym, I can't see my parents, I can't see my friends. He says something to the effect of, I can't see my friends, I can't see my I can't see my parents, I can't go to the gym, I can't see my friends. Every moment of my life is like tracked down to the second, but you can go do whatever you want. How does that make sense? But it sounds like they're having an argument about something we've not heard because the video is pulled out of context. And I really, first of all,
it does feel like, I've watched the video, it feels like the video is very highly edited. Like, I feel like there's cuts in a lot of places that like make me very skeptical. Hey, we sold rock drake eggs for 3,000 metal. That is some cheap fucking rock drake egg. Hold up. Right. How do I message? I don't remember. Actually, I have no clue. Oh. What's the message key? Oh, wait, hold on. Not a chat key? Hold on. Oh, toggle chat scroll. Rock A, nice. Yeah, hold on. Oh, fucking shit. Oh. Did that only chat to me, or did that chat public? I hope that chat public. Did that only chat? Hold on, I don't even know if that only chats to me or not. Where are mantises at? I know there's some around here. I think these fucking assholes are getting polymer. Okay. Did they not spawn? Hold on, they're here somewhere. I just gotta be careful because there's a tech turret up on the hill. Hold on, might need to grab myself a rock drake. That would be dirty. There's gotta be a better way to open chat. I know there's a way to do it in this game. Hold up. Dude, these guys are fucking... No shot. This is a fucking scam trap, but I really want to do it anyways, okay? And I'm fucking stuck again. This thing sucks. What the fuck? My own wyvern? How? Really? Okay, hold on. What's the button? There's a button for this. How to open chat in Arc Xbox. Yeah. How do you do it? What's the button? I just need to know the button to do it. I gotta sneeze so bad.
What's up, guys? Today I'm going to be bringing you a video on how to chat. I got a few questions from friends. A lot of people didn't know how to chat, so I'm going to be bringing you this video on how to do it. So you see people talking right now.
I really don't know how. I have no fucking idea.
Example.
I feel like I've known before, but I forgot.
So there it is. So he says if you want to respond to him, all you need to do is hold LB and the back button on Xbox One, and then you can type back. You can type to anyone, and it goes to your whole region. So thank you guys. Don't forget to comment,
How?
like, and subscribe.
Yo, what's going on?
That is not fucking shit.
Yo, what's going
Hey, what is up, guys? Today I'm going to be bringing you a video. He's about to talk for an example. So there it is. So he says hi. If you want to respond to him, all you need to do is hold LB and the back button on Xbox One, and then you can type.
That is
back.
not
You
a
can type
fucking
to
back
anyone.
button, you stupid. That is a pause button. Okay, or the map button. That's a map button. Did he say map button? Maybe he said map button. Maybe I'm stupid.
Not saying Crowder's innocent. I'm saying, ask yourself why it is they are arguing right now on this patio. What started it, you don't see. When you see stuff like this, for all we know, a Native American guy walked up to Steven Crowder and started banging a drum in his face, screaming at him, and then she stood there with her arms crossed.
I would like
The
to
Native
buy.
American guy leaves, and then she says, "I love you, Steven," and he goes, "What the?" And then it makes him look bad. Not literally. You get my point, though.
The things that I think really make him, I don't know.
I need to
if
get
he
metal,
has
though.
it, But the whole one car thing could obviously was very controlling. You know, telling his wife to get an Uber instead of driving. So it's just little things like that I think people might pick up on, even if the clip is out of context. And then also things too, like if I had an 8-month pregnant wife, I don't think I'd be asking her to do house chores at that stage. I'd probably pay someone to do it if I had his money. So you know.
The fuck? Game looks great. Holy shit. Officially licensed NFTs.
Not to give marriage advice or
NFT Madden game? For mobile? No shot. That is gold. Wait a minute.
That's another mistake.
That's a revolutionary
It's like
idea.
the
Dude, do I not have
assumption
another
that
wyvern
Crowder's
that's
rich, when in
not
fact he only
a
has one
female?
car.
I don't want to take a
And
female.
this
I
was
feel
in
like it's gonna
2021.
die. Take a
remember
snow
there
owl.
were some numbers on how many paid subscribers he had, but
Damn fucking asshole killed me.
He was kind
Zaz.
of Blaze. See, this is the thing I don't like about people see this stuff. They make assumptions. Crowder's got millions of subscribers, therefore he's a millionaire. He might be, but I'm not. I don't know that for sure.
You guys just ignoring me,
400K,
motherfuckers?
you pay someone like 100K.
Whatever.
I
Whatever,
don't know.
dog.
I just feel like it shouldn't be a problem.
You can't pay someone 10 grand a year.
Maybe I do.
I mean, like if you did a part-time.
I'm making up
hourly
numbers,
thing,
obviously, but I just mean you could afford something probably.
if you're gonna have someone work full-time doing like housekeeping stuff, you might be able to pay them low hourly wages. But I think it's important to point out, I don't know how much Crowder made, and this is from 2021. However, you got to understand he was under contract with the Blaze, so my assumption is, and again, I don't know, my assumption is he probably signed a deal a long time ago and was not getting as paid as much as people think he was, and he's got staff and production costs. When he was going to do the deal with the Daily Wire, that probably would have put him personally into the millionaire category, but that may have been his first foray into it. We don't know for sure.
Now that I think of it, 10 grand for a bundle is probably cheap.
I'll tell you what I think. I think the video.
I think Crowder has more than $1 million already. Okay, I think Mug Club was like crazy successful. His show like hit hundreds of thousands of viewers. He probably had like donations. He had merch. I don't know if the Blaze owned all that, or if they like even took all of that like in terms of money. Let's probably spend a lot setting all of it up, like realistically. But I feel like he probably does pretty well on his own now as well. I feel like you're gonna be good, Chip, if I just leave you there for a second. So let me grab my shit, okay. Yeah, I would like to buy these fucking rock drakes and shit. That would be sick, okay. But I need to... Okay. Let's get this other guy first. Fucking asshole would kill me. Get chipped too. Go home. Okay, we'll come back. fucking asshole. Come on. You dumb fucking cunt. Okay. That's shit. I feel like that's
He
shit ton
says,
of money.
as
He
they
turned down a
discussed
$50
about
million
the anger and
offer.
anger
I
and
mean,
he
come
goes by
on.
his admission.
He's got
The
enough money.
audio I reviewed yelling angrily, "I will F you up." Everyone just believes Yashar Ali.
It reminds me of, remember as
I don't trust these people, dude.
Remember 10 years ago when there was a clip where Mel Gibson was having this apocalyptic end-of-life explosion and his girlfriend that got leaked? And on her side, her reaction was very calm, controlled, kind of like, stop talking to me that way, that's not nice. And you could tell it was a setup. You know, in this situation, I could see someone making that argument, but then there's also the case that Steven knows he's on camera too. So, I don't know.
Look, man, I've done phone calls with people, and you know they're being recorded, but you don't expect someone to knife you in the back.
It is weird. Like even on shows like this, you do kind of forget anyone's watching if after a certain amount of time.
I don't think Crowder ever expected that his home secure.
I don't think if you have a Ring alarm system that you're like cautiously aware of that 24/7. Okay. I don't even fucking know. Like, I don't know if people have Ring. Like, you don't have to bring that up in conversation or anything. I feel like you're so when you put it in. For like the first week after, everyone's like, oh yeah, my fucking Ring alarm, look how fancy that shit is. And every time someone comes over, they're like, check this out. But after that point, after that like week point, where the fuck did you go? You don't remember that your fucking Ring alarm system is on? No one knows, okay? You don't even think about it at a certain point, I think. That's like the whole point, right? Just to be there in the background. You don't even have to like check it or anything, right? I mean, I guess unless it like picks up the motion and then it gives you like a notification on your phone. But I don't know.
Security camera would be weaponized against him in this way.
That's why I deleted my Ring the first thing after I saw that.
That's crazy. I would not have these things. Like we have security cameras, but in your backyard,
Closed circuit.
Turn off the
security
audio.
cameras are different.
turn them on when you're not around. Turn them off when you're outside doing your thing, unless you want everything you're doing recorded to be weaponized against you. Because there was this period where people had these cameras.
Okay, hold on.
Anyone could log in at any point, anywhere.
I don't think Ring is fucking scouring your camera. I mean, like, yeah, I guess someone close to you would use them, but it's like a consenting part of buying them, right?
Seems like they were arguing about something else.
Like, it's such a weird thing, like, be fucking scared of your security cameras that you bought and put in.
His wife is saying stuff like, "I love you. You're so abusive," and then Crowder is being like, "What? You won't."
Motherfucker, is that a tech Quetzal? Oh shit! It's fucking awesome.
He should probably be like, "Go lay down."
Yeah.
But it feels like there's something else here that we're not being told about. Crowder doesn't want to talk about it, and his hands are tied. They've put Crowder in a very, very bad position where they can lie about him in any way they want, and no matter what he says, people will attack him for it.
And they might be sitting on another thing similar too. So if anyone defends it, then it goes, "Oh well, what about this?" You know.
People are saying too, like, or I guess, yeah. I'll just that. There's more. There's probably more they're waiting to release. People are saying.
Oh shit! I bet I flew
Crowder's
down
the one who
here
brought
and
this up.
maybe got caught.
Crowder clearly mentioned
Can I fly
this
over here?
because he knew the video had been released to people like Yashar Ali, and the fact that his wife. I'm just gonna say it right now. As soon as I found out that his wife is the one who leaked it, or I should say, assuming it's true, then I am immediately not on her side. Yashar Ali is not a trustworthy individual. He is one of these leftist corporate journalists, and he's clearly framing things to hurt Steven Crowder. And
Immediately not on her side.
So for a short, here's the other thing too about the "I will F you up."
I don't know.
Should he have said it? No.
He did.
Assuming he did, should he have said it? Absolutely not. But hold on. In your mind, how did you hear Steven Crowder say it? Is he going, "I will F"? Or he's saying, "If you do this, I will F you up." I'm telling you. Okay, I shouldn't have said that, but I'm saying I will go to court. Was it something like that?
I don't think he meant I'm gonna go to court, okay?
Angrily, and then Yasha's gonna be like, "Well, I think that was yelling angrily. I mean, this is my opinion."
I mean, to be fair,
it's an opinion piece.
To be fair, as you're yelling that, in the back of your head, you're going, "This woman's taking half of everything I've ever worked for." So, you know,
it just seems like the issue is they're clearly arguing about something we don't know about, and in this snippet, she's very much like, "I love you so much, Crowder," and then Crowder even says, "You keep saying this, but you're." So what I think is probably Crowder is probably, and this is just wild speculation right now, seems like he's frustrated that he works all the time doing this show, getting all this flack, getting demonetized, he's working, and he doesn't feel like she's a partner in this. That's why he's saying stuff like, you're not doing wifely things. The media, Yasher, they're trying to frame it like, how dare he be so sexist and say wifely things, when it may be the context that he's like, all you do is go talk, like hang out with your friends. You're not carrying the same amount of weight that I'm carrying, and I'm asking for a partnership. I am not saying he's innocent. I am not saying I know. I'm saying consider these things because they're not giving you the context, and I'm not going to make assumptions.
Good job, buddy.
I'm gonna explore the possibilities and then say, prove it to me or else.
Yeah, I'm just, listen, it's someone else's business. Mine is just, it looks bad, but I've been giving 2 minutes of context into a 10-year marriage. I know nothing.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then my question is like, why did Candace Owens put this out?
But also, if your wife's 8 months pregnant.
I think you're right about the fact that
I understand that sentiment, but like, does Crowder work 12-hour days?
That is true. He probably works obsessive hours.
Is he coming home smelling like crap, drenched in sweat with oil all over his face because he just did a show and planning, and then he comes home and he's just like, all I'm saying is give the dog their medicine. This is the challenge I see. For all we know, Crowder.
Yeah, that could actually super be realistic. That could be super good take.
And then he sits at home smoking cigars all day doing no work. And his wife is like, then I'm not going to do anything either. So I'm saying, maybe he's not a good dude.
But I mean, you know how much effort these kind of shows take just to put on the research. So obviously the guy works obsessive hours. I mean, I see that even with Dan, I don't know how he does it physically. So yeah, it's put a lot of work.
That's why I'm like, I don't trust anybody in this, and I don't think that like
I need to make
right
that
away,
armor. I think
Candace should
Mantis,
not have
that's
published
right.
this. That's like
Keep losing thought of what I need to do.
Negative in my opinion. I find that to be kind of like lowbrow. Just what the? Why?
Do we have it confirmed that she is the one? Like, I know the link was from Steven's wife to Yasha. I didn't know. Like, did he also send it to her?
Well, I'll put it this way. I don't think Candace should have
commented
on her show, played the video, and then started,
Gotcha. They probably have some huge behind the scenes thing.
And I will absolutely take flack for us even having talked about it. But like when Crowder comes out and gets a million hits because he's addressing it directly, then I'm like.
But at least while we're talking about it, we're emphasizing how much we don't want to be talking about it. So it's fine.
So now we're innocent. Now,
anyway, next time.
I said it in the beginning. I'll say it again. I'm like, I would rather be talking about a lot of other things, but a part of me is concerned that Crowder is extremely important.
Is that an Alpha Rex?
Establishment pushing back against war, corruption, deep state, etc. And he's been put in a position by this where he has no ability to provide the context to defend himself.
I think I can kill that.
Because of legal reasons and because of PR reasons. And I personally understand something about the PR lock where people can go to the press and make up stories about you, and you are legally barred from defending yourself. So I see this and I'm just like, this is, like I would love it if we knew exactly what, in full detail, but he even said, you can't break down everything that happened.
it's likely that you won't actually get the full story. They'll have some kind of
Here, let me tell you guys.
Disclosure.
Crowder's got this big company. He's got this big deal, and he's going to lose half his assets. So I'll tell you this. We'll speak of pure hypotheticals. You got somebody who runs a company that's worth a lot of money, but also has a lot of employees, and it requires those resources to pay those employees. You get sued by someone who's worth nothing, who is a law firm on contingency, who knows that you will be forced to settle. They then start leaking fake news to the press that the press eats up and spits out, and then if you say anything, the courts will admonish you. And so all you can
Am I even doing damage? Just I don't even know if I'm hitting him.
Because they have nothing to lose. They have no money. They have nothing. There's no employees. There's no risk. If the court comes at us because we counter their lies in the corporate press, so they launder the smears through intermediaries, and then you are left sitting there unable to do anything.
And even if there is a follow-up, they know that every...
Holy shit, you did a good job fucking climbing up here though, okay.
How many of those original 100 are going to do a follow-up with those? No, actually, this would have happened. Or
Fuck.
maybe 5.
Oh yeah, I'm hitting him. I see the blood. Hold up.
50,000 retweets, then the LOLJK gets like 3 shares. You go, they do it first, too.
Nobody ever sees those tracks when it comes up in an article.
Thanks for watching this clip from Timcast IRL podcast. Hang out with us live Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. and become a member over at timcast.com for uncensored, members-only shows
Is an Alpha Rex stronger than a Giga? Not killed a Giga yet, but holy shit, just fucking dove straight down there.
Body wash with the dyes, the
What is
solvents,
autoplaying?
the lack of legendary scents.
Is saying autoplay? Where did he go?
Be
Oh.
native. Clean, simple, sensational body wash.
Hello? Someone just joined? He's running. Did he actually wait, is he running? I don't even know. This game's so laggy right now. I really want to hold on, let me turn this off for a minute. One minute. Let me focus on trying to kill this Alpha Rex. Oh my gosh, that's all I needed to do. Nice. Whoa. Okay. Felt unnecessary to like kick me off. But whatever. Nice. What is this? Nice. Okay. Give me all that shit, buddy. Oh, this is a cave? Oh, this is a fucking cave back here. The game's so buggy. Okay. Problem, I guess. Let me land and grab all this stuff. Nice. Yeah, it's a cave right there. Neato. Don't know what these are used for, but I'll yoink them in case I ever need them. Let's find some mantas.
Let's jump into this first story.
I already watched this.
Wow,
Okay,
welcome to the...
Old stuff. He actually looks really good to me. So that's a big day out.
Time is actually spent writing emails. If you don't know what Grammarly is, it's basically...
Oh! What's going on, Schlag heads? It's me, Schlag, and we're going to play some baseball today. Baseball is a huge passion of mine, and I've got two of my friends who also really like baseball.
Fucking hate baseball.
But before that, we're going to my favorite place in the world.
Where? Where?
Where? Dude.
What the hell?
Massage? Massages.
CBD. Foot heaven?
No.
Foot heaven?
We've
Foot?
arrived. We've arrived.
Foot heaven.
Are you serious?
Why the hell foot heaven?
Don't. I'm not getting out of the car. I'm not going in foot heaven. What's wrong with this? Why is he limping? I'm not going in foot heaven, Schlatt. Get back in the car.
The only way to correctly bat shot, you just have to look and see which bat has the coolest name. That's the cat. Cat. There's something mean though. Something like Ravager.
Gunner.
Gunner. I think Gunner's the best one, honestly. That reminds me of some good times back in the day. Excuse me.
Oh no, he's aggressive. Holy shit. Mega rabies? What the fuck are mega rabies? What? Am I gonna die in 83 seconds?
It matches what I've done. Okay, wait, I'm getting sizzling bacon bigs.
Oh my goodness.
Get it.
Okay.
Get it.
Okay, why did fucking Ace come in here and just say you know what you gotta do and then leave? It's just like clicking with me that he just came in here, said that shit, and then dipped.
If you want to help us make money on this video and not just lose money on gunners, then go to gamersubs.gg/flat and pick yourself up a can of titty milk.
Is it not seed time yet? We're not at the fields.
What?
That smells insane.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh shit, he's gonna yell at us.
Don't let him see. He was just giving me head.
Is Mega Rabies gonna kill me in a few seconds?
You okay? Oh, I got my mouth. Oh.
Here.
I think you need another one.
I really couldn't.
I think you need another one.
I really couldn't. You better not. No.
In Numbers chapter 13, and just make a long story.
Read the fucking verse.
Longer.
Oh, we're back.
Land. And notice in verse 2,
This is gonna be Allosaurus brains. Yeah.
the children of Israel.
Fucking sunflower seeds go hard, bro.
Oh, I love the ball game.
I love baseball.
I got. Oh, Jesus! I thought you had a gun.
I do have a gun.
You're being very quick with your actions, and you have a large black object in your hand. We got big sizzling bacon. Oh yeah. Like this.
Oh.
Tim, so basically, we're gonna take the swing and just have some fun. There's $100 bat.
Nice.
It's pure aluminum, slow pitch.
Yeah, I got the organic polymer.
Hit some dingers with this. But also, if push comes to shove, we got the gunner right there. It's a 400. You know how this shit.
The gunner?
I'm not a big fan of BB cord, to be honest. I think regulations are terrible.
I just need hide and fiber.
The economy. But you know, we'll see if we can hit some dingers with it. Maybe some frozen ropes.
Probably has the hide on.
Yeah.
There's the fiber, my base. Yeah, he has the hide.
Smell that fin. Smell that
You
fin.
go get hide fiber. Okay.
It's good. Alright, I'm taking the first swing with the maniac. Someone get up there. Okay. Get up there. I had a fucking stint with a baseball bat. They named it after me. They call me the maniac of Austin, Texas. I wasn't in Austin back then. I just sent a lot of bombs in the post office. Oh, yeah.
I think that might be stretching the joke a little bit. Okay.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, Schlatt actually is that guy at fucking baseball.
Alright. Get that! Nick, hustle!
That's a clusterfuck right there.
Oh my god. Oh, throw it back to the pitcher.
Is that Wild? Oh, that's my guy. I was holy shit. Scared the fuck out of me, buddy. Come on, Chip.
So Homer, was my fourth swing. That's gone. That's way gone. Let's see what you got. Holy shit! Look at the arch on that back. Are you seeing that? I'm getting some activity going on downstairs. Wrong leg.
I don't know where else to get rock drakes. Do I need to go to Aberrant? Is that the only place to get rock drakes?
My performance as a pitcher was a little bit embarrassing, I won't lie. Y'all ready? Nick? You ready? Alright.
Nice.
What? What are you doing?
What?
Come on, Pipsqueak. Pick up your bat. I bought this for you. What do you say?
Fuck it, I'm about to get Opera GX, just they'll stop fucking annoying me. Okay, they're ads. Okay, that ad actually looks funny. Alright. Maybe I need to go watch it. These are all the female wyverns, by the way. They organize them based on male or female. I'm gonna start organizing them based on color here in a second. Game lagged me back for that. Yeah, we're gonna make my ghillie suit so that I'm better equipped to tame the dino that I want.
Oh, outside. My bad, my bad.
I didn't grab the organic polymer off of Zaz.
Cool. See that shit? First baseman.
Right over here, buddy.
You tell no one about that. I don't even know what the point of this is.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, he's having a little hissy fit.
I'll calm down.
Calm him down, please. What happened, man? You tell you got Tommy John or something? You're just not what you used to be? You got injured in 8th grade? You just threw in the towel? What happened?
Well, you got me thinking that maybe I was supposed to have a small one.
Maybe.
So like I think I just got used to it.
Yeah.
And because of that, it threw off everything.
Right.
So I don't be like it's just a bad day.
That's enough. That's enough.
All right.
Oh my God! Look at the way he's fucking standing. Holy shit! This guy can't hit shit. He's not even gonna leave the infield.
What?
Ready? No. I believe in you. Oh! Man. How did you not do that once? Oh! Yeah! Oh! Come on, man! Oh, Gunner! Back up! Back up! Hey, we'll get kicked out doing that. Almost. I did. No, okay. You hit the dinger. I throw a pitch and you do the dinging.
Throw me a dinger.
That was right down.
Want to smoke, Rex? Come on.
Oh!
You need to smoke me.
Are you okay? Are you okay, man? Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. Come on. Come on.
I don't even think it's worth it for the Rex to like come after me like that.
I am so sorry.
My face. Look at him. I can't even look at him.
Is it okay?
Dude, we gotta go to the hospital. Oh, fuck.
They're telling you. All right, that was pretty good. I think they're telling you.
What was that?
What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Can I tame him? Shit. Hold on, shit in my ass. I'm about to die. I'm igniting. Brother, get the fuck away from me. That's your mind. I don't want you.
What kind of underwear do you wear?
Dude, they're so cool. I don't know how to tame them. I've read like 3 wiki pages and they just won't tame. Actually, the fakest fucking dinosaur ever. I'm not gonna tame you, bum ass. Attack me, okay? We're gonna find one that doesn't attack me like that. Does cactus broth not shield me from like sight?
There it is. There it is.
What are you doing? Tanner, quit taking breath.
Making the wildlife notice you less. I think that means
Person who hits it hardest wins.
Oh, those are Allosaurus's. Actually, super one. Is that an egg?
$200.
Yeah. What are these?
What should they
Oh no,
win?
those are little Diplos.
My car.
That's enough.
They should win the bat.
Dios.
Oh, dude. They should win the bat. They'll win the bat. Alright, whoever hits it the hardest wins the bat. What the fuck is this?
Free swing.
What is going on? Okay. Ah! Ah!
That's it,
Almost. One bounce to the fence.
I don't think I'm gonna hit the fence, but we'll see.
Oh.
We'll see.
Let's go, Yum Yum Go! See.
Okay. Well,
No!
he's out.
Is he out?
Damn it! Yeah, he's out. Wait, hold on.
Alright, who's swinging next? I want to swing.
It's so much shorter than it looks. All right.
I've heard that. Which one should I use? The gunner or? Oh my god, you don't look good.
I gotta go home. Haven't been outside in this long.
Oh shit.
Fuck you.
You good? Oh damn.
Actually, fuck this game. What do I have to do? It said I needed ghillie armor
That's right.
and
I'm not blowing nobody
kibble
back.
and soup.
I'm not blowing
Am
nobody.
I crazy? I mean, it didn't say cactus soup, but I thought cactus soup would work. What are these things called? MR Arc. MR Garus. Here we go. Hold on. Hold up. Taming.
Push backwards. Which one is it? Where is it?
Oh! Oh! Damn!
Oh my god! It was seconds
Okay.
ago.
To be able to start the taming process, the creature must be fed with exceptional kibble or any of the crops.
Sounded so painful.
I need to go to foot heaven and get it replaced.
Does it need to be specifically exceptional kibble? It might be. Many crops, however, due to its highly aggressive nature, it is best to keep hidden from its view with armors or buffs that lowers the wild creature vision. In order to defeat the creature as well, however, the note is having armor that insulates you.
Long day playing ball, everybody. Feeling supremely refreshed by my GamerSup's favorite kitty milk. GamerSup.gg/kitty milk or just //. Use my code slide, get 10%.
Insulates. I don't know how to spell insulates. Insulates you in arc.
Fins in it.
I'm in a crew.
You're in a crew deck. That's insane.
Wearing sweatpants.
That's fucking nuts.
Okay, hold on.
My car.
So,
Where's mine?
heat protection.
Father gives me will come to me.
Dude, why is this guy talking about coming?
And the one who comes to me I will by no
Why is he
means
still
cast
talking about
out.
coming?
Let no one deceive you with empty words. For because of these things, the wrath of God comes upon the sons of
Oh my god.
I go first?
You go first.
All right.
You said you were gonna beat me at chess.
Yeah, no. I know. No, watch.
Oh, these are Schlatt clips. Hold on. We won't watch only Schlatt. Actually, I think I can figure. Oh, I think. How do I tame this thing? Let's look up a YouTube video on how to tame. I might be going clinically fucking insane, but I swear that just said armor that insulates you, ghillie insulates you, it hides me, and I can start taming it using that.
You'll give it to make it heal up.
Then you'll give it exceptional kibble to increase its taming bar. I would definitely take some health brews because you'll be taking quite a lot of damage. Then a weapon to kill all the creatures attacking you. I recommend 1 or 2 shotguns. When you find an Amargasaur, don't get too close to it, or it will start attacking you. I've already eaten a soup, so that's why I can get this close to it. If I hadn't, it'd attack me further away. When a soup or curry buff is about to run out, you can eat an alternative one you've not used. That way they'll overlap and you won't run out, but it's not essential to have both. After you've had a soup or curry, wait for about 15 seconds, then go towards a creature. You need to wait for about that long for your temperature to change, otherwise it'll attack you straight away. I've just had a curry because my soup's about to run out. Go up to it and press E to sync temperatures with tame, then it'll try and hump your face. You'll see the taming bar and it now wants to be your friend. When the text is changed, hunt with the Amarga to increase the taming. Once that happens, it will keep following you, and now you need to go around killing naturally aggressive creatures. Herbivores and creatures that naturally wouldn't attack you unless you attack them don't count. So if I shot these mammoths to get them to attack me, it wouldn't count either. Now, there are 2 ways to get your taming bar up. Help the Amama gas kill hostile creatures near it. You can do all the killing if you want, as long as your tame's next to you. And also, if you do enough damage to creatures, your tame will ask to be fed kibble. Both ways get your taming bar up. Now, the Amama gas...
Damn, that actually seems really hard. I thought it would work. I thought I could get it to work.
is more of a medium range area of control creature where it fires 3 different spikes into the ground. Armor breaking, freeze spikes and heat spikes. So it's not great at fighting or defending if creatures are attacking it directly. And if it gets below 85% health, you start losing taming effectiveness. Then you've got to give it sweet veggie cakes after the fight to get its health back up. So you've got to try and stop it taking any damage if you can. If any hostile creatures are near, it will roar and then run off and fight them. Try to kill the attacking creatures.
Why does it not? Do I need the soup? As it said on the wiki, I don't need the soup.
And it won't want to be your friend anymore. In fact, it will try and stomp your ass into the ground. As you can see, the taming bar's gone. It runs faster than you, so you can't outrun it. And unless you've got a mount nearby, it'll probably kill you. But I'll go on to why you don't want to use mounts later on. If this happens during any time if you're taming, it will
I don't know. I give up. Fuck that guy.
It's especially annoying when you're around 70 to 90% done. You're gonna have to get really far away from it to break the aggro or die. Then come back and start the taming all over again. The bigger and higher level the hostile creature is, the more growth you get to your taming bar. Try and kill all the creatures before your tame gets to them. Then when they're mixed together, try and just clip the hostile creatures. I'm aiming for its tail. But I still managed to slightly shoot my tame, but I didn't do enough damage for it to get angry at me. It's asking to be fed sweet veggie cakes to heal, so feed it one of them. No hostile wolf incoming.
Yeah, I don't get it. Okay. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. I guess I need the thing. So Pterodon's raptor. Nice area. Let's see. What was that shit? Was that a Rex? No.
Enlisted is the free, brand new online World War II shooter. Command a squad of soldiers and participate in legendary battles of the Second
Nice
World
lag.
War. Right now, you can join the invasion of Normandy, Battle of Moscow,
Where's my
and
guy?
the Battle of Berlin, including the storming of Hitler's bunker. In Enlisted, you lead several unique soldiers that you can switch
Yeah,
between.
need to get a saddle for you.
Even if you get killed, you can still stay in that
Megalosaurus.
Choose different squad specializations.
Let's go make that. So I can bring that guy home.
Wire in mines, build a machine gun nest, tear apart enemy defenses in a tank, rain down rockets attacks on enemy positions while piloting an aircraft or clearing a building with a flamethrower. Level up to unlock new squads and weapons, upgrade your soldiers, and customize them. In Enlisted, there are over 100 unlockable weapons and vehicles, with much more to come. Enlisted offers unparalleled realism, depth, and detail.
It looks really sick, honestly. I'll say Enlisted looks really cool.
Calls for Joe Biden to sit a cognitive exam immediately. Ronnie Jackson was the former White House doctor to Presidents George W. Bush, Barack Obama, and Donald Trump. He is now a Texas congressman and has been leading calls from Republican Party members to urge Joe Biden to sit the mental fitness test. Congressman Jackson has been at the front and center of this since June 2021, when he started to send letters to President Biden urging him to sit the exam. He picked up the calls in February last year, and then in July sent a letter to Biden that was backed up by more than 50 assembly makers who signed in solidarity. Now that Joe Biden has officially launched his 2024 presidential bid, Congressman Jackson has yet again renewed the calls, basically saying sit the exam or drop out of the race. The letter to President Biden reads, "In light of your recent announcement to run for re-election in the 2024 presidential election, we write again to express concern with your current cognitive state and ability to serve another term as president. We believe that, regardless of gender, age, or political party, all presidents should document and demonstrate sound mental abilities." Congressman Jackson then acknowledges that while the president has undergone 2 physical examinations, he is yet to do a cognitive assessment, or if he has been concealed from the public. The latest physical exam was carried out in February by Dr. Kevin O'Connor, who said he was a healthy, vigorous 80-year-old male who was fit to successfully execute the duties of the presidency, to include those as chief executive, head of state, and commander-in-chief. However, he made no evaluation on Joe Biden's cognitive and mental abilities, which has been called into question since he took office because of his numerous public gaffes and obvious confusion. Those concerns have only increased because your mental decline and forgetfulness have become more apparent since you were elected. Over the past 2 years, public appearances where you shuffle your feet, trip when you walk, slow your words, forget names, lose your train of thought, and appear momentarily confused have become more of a common occurrence. According to Ronnie Jackson, this is so common that if you search Biden gaffes online, over 14 million results appear. The letter continues, while you and your staff dismiss these inquiries,
14
the American
million.
people continue to question your mental and
I don't even know if that's that crazy,
and lose
actually.
faith in your ability to lead this country. Finally, we call on you
A lot of
to
those are probably the
resign
same clip.
immediately and renounce your bid for re-election or submit to a clinically validated
I mean, no, a lot of them are the
screening
same clip,
assessment and
just
make those
uploaded by
results
different people
available
to
the
try to get
public.
views, so.
More importantly, failure of such a test will allow you to come to terms with the many failures of your administration over the past 2 years and allow a mentally fit leader to emerge. Ronnie Jackson then continued this by tweeting, "Biden must take a cognitive exam or drop out. We deserve 100% confidence that our president can perform their duties. The cover-up needs to end." Joe Biden's age is also a big factor into doubt surrounding what a second term would look like. At 80 years old, he's already the oldest sitting president, and in 2024, he would be 82 years old, and if he won, then he'd finish in 2028 at 86 years old. White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre was asked today if he planned to serve all 8 years.
The president planned to serve all 8 years.
I'm just not going to get ahead of the president. That's something for him to decide. I'm just not going to get ahead of it. And there's a 2024 campaign. Anything related to that, I would refer you to that.
Fuck do you mean that's for him to decide? If he's running for president, then yeah, he's saying he's gonna serve all 8 years. Otherwise, there's no point in voting for him as president.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Director, myself, John Spencer, Chief of Firearms Technology Branch, wrote a letter to Alex Bosco, who is stabilizing brakes. We talked about this letter already. He said, based on our evaluation, FTB finds that submitted firearm
You tame one of these
attached to
fuckers.
a firearm does not convert that weapon to be fired.
Tame it,
would not alter the
tame it.
classification of a pistol or other firearm. You're aware of this letter?
I am aware of the letter, yes.
Did Congress pass, between this letter being issued to Mr. Bosco and the production and distribution of 10 to 40 million of these braces, and
Gotcha.
the implementation of
I need Magmasaur eggs to tame them. I'm actually gonna do that. They're
Congress did not pass a law, but something
so terrifying to me,
changes
but
that
cool
item
too,
that
so.
was submitted was not produced and was not the item that was marketed.
And I can get
Bosco,
magnets for
I think,
eggs
before the
super
screen
easily.
said that people were
There's no
using
point
some
hatching them. They're
braces
so
in ways
useless.
that he
so.
hadn't anticipated.
Okay, let
So
me
the
all right,
market-
let me challenge that assertion. So you say that the brace changed, and so you had to implement this rule. Well, I've got here the actual original brace that this letter was responsive to. Are you telling me that this brace is exempt from your rule?
What I'm saying is that if people have products that are not
Is
designed
this
and-
brace
and
exempt from your rule?
I can't sit here and classify.
This
but
is
if
the
it's
brace you
submitted,
wrote
we
the
will
letter
give it a
to.
classification, and if it's not ruled to be attached as a short-barreled rifle, it will not be subject to the rule.
Would you please quit telling this committee that the brace has changed and that's why you did the rule, when in fact you're not exempting the same brace that you gave this letter to?
If the brace is submitted, we'll classify it.
Would you
With the
submit?
firearm.
Do you still have the same agreement that this brace that the ATF agreed to in 2012 should not be under the jurisdiction of your rule?
If that brace is submitted with a firearm, we will examine and classify it. If it doesn't
Okay,
qualify
reclaiming my time because it's pretty obvious you're misleading people here when you say that the brace has changed, because your rule affects the braces that didn't change. How many days have passed? How many days do people have to comply with this rule?
So they can always comply, but the initial period...
Before they're felons?
But the initial period, I believe, ends at the end of May.
Okay.
But people
end of
are...
May, and it was 120 days, is that correct?
People are only felons if they intentionally
Is it 120
violate
days?
the law. I believe it's 120 days from the
So
date
we've
of
got
public-
36 days left of the 120-day grace period. Can you tell us here today how many people have complied by registering this product?
I am not sure of the exact number. I can check, though, and get back to you. There are people who are making applications. There also can be detachment. So in other words, we don't count. That's not for us to regulate. If somebody we wrote the rule to make it easy to comply with. If somebody just at their home detaches the weapon from the brace and keeps them apart, they do not have to register anything. They can keep the brace. They can keep the business end of the gun.
Okay, that's great clarification. So you're not going to do some kind of constructive prosecution where you say, oh, well, you had this and you had that and you intended to connect them.
They
can just keep them
detaching
separately?
them as we
Keep them
approach
separate.
But
Okay, because that's not clear in your rules. What is the punishment if somebody is convicted as a felon under having this piece of plastic?
If people are convicted of not following the Gun Control Act, it's a serious felony conviction, but that
10
requires
years?
intent.
Can you just give me the number? Is it 10 years?
I don't. I believe it's a statutory maximum of 10 years.
10 years for owning a piece of plastic that you were told was legal and that you owned for a decade and that millions of people did. This is what offends the sensibilities of Americans, whether they own these or not. Do these make the gun fire more rapidly?
The stabilizing.
Do these increase the muzzle velocity?
The stabilizing.
Do these allow the? You're not answering any of the questions. Do these allow the firearm to carry more bullets?
The stabilizing braces allow, if they're the kind that count, allow the firearm to be shouldered in a way that
I'm glad you brought that up. So this is a stabilizing brace here. Here's a pistol without a stabilizing brace. Is the buffer tube, could that be shouldered?
Again, that would have to be submitted to the firearms experts at ATF, and we could classify
Do you
it.
think you have the authority to reclassify this pistol as a short-barreled rifle simply because it has a buffer tube?
Again, the rule is aimed at clarifying that if there are specific factors set forth in the rule.
Do you think you have the authority to reclassify the firearm above because it can be shouldered?
Again, for me to sit here and try to do a classification that firearms experts have worked for decades do would not be appropriate. But we will give classifications, and if things don't qualify under the rule, then they don't qualify. And the piece of plastic in and of itself is absolutely not
submit
covered
you
by
don't
the
have
rule.
that authority, and you don't have the authority to do what you did. I'll go back.
Gentleman yields. Next, I'd like to recognize the gentleman from Rhode Island, Mr. Sisson. Thank you.
Super interesting. I feel like one of the big problems that we have right now in the U.S., and not just right now, one of the problems we have had, I'm pretty pro-gun. Like, I think, like, not even just Second Amendment, I think every U.S. citizen should have a gun, okay? Is my general opinion. And I know that there's going to be downsides to owning firearms. Like, there's going to be more shootings, there's probably going to be, well, I don't know if there's going to be more shootings. Okay, I don't know if I can statistically prove that. There's going to be shootings. There's going to be, more school shootings. There's going to be more lives lost. But I think overall, having firearms is overall good. I think it's very important that Americans kind of recognize the Second Amendment and we enforce it. And I'm not like one of the people that are anti like ATF or anti like FBI or CIA. Like, I think we should have all those organizations. I think you get really conspiratorial when you say like we should disband all of them, but I think we should make a new organization. Because I feel like the Department of Justice and everything has been really, recent years, used to, as like to attack. And I feel like it would be better overall if we had another organization, a new organization, with the specific design to, I'm gonna take this headset off, with a specific design to attack, or not to attack, but to hold those organizations, those, I keep saying organizations, I don't know, I think I would call it organization, those groups accountable, right? There's like, I can't go in there to get an egg, there's like 20 million eggs. Dude, what happened to that cave? That cave used to be empty. Never mind. I'm not gonna go in there. Yeah, I don't know. I think we should have another group to hold those groups accountable, because I feel like it's a little cringe when the only people to hold the FBI accountable are like the FBI, you know? So I think creating another government entity that kind of, their sole purpose was to hold other government entities, like especially the FBI, the CIA, the ATF, like the DEA, the DOJ, like all these things. Here we go. This thing's huge. This basilisk is absolutely massive. I know there's another one, so landing here is very uncomfortable. Actually fucking crazy how big that thing is. Oh, I think the other ones are over here more. I can't get rock drake eggs. I'll probably get wyvern eggs if I really tried to, but I don't really want to try to go get wyvern eggs right now. I don't think wyvern eggs work. I think it's exclusively Magnusor and rock drake. You can't hatch rock drakes on this server, or you can't hatch Magnusaurs on this server. Pretty cringe. But I believe you can hatch rock drakes and all the other ones. I wonder what the Ark lore is in terms of, do they like think those animals existed? Not think those animals existed. Like, were those like prehistoric animals, or are those like meant to be evolved futuristic life forms that they don't, wouldn't have existed, but for the purpose of the game they're there? That's kind of what I think. That would be my theory. But I think we have the Second Amendment for a really important reason, and there's these things that are we have to look at them through, like, are there bad elements of there are bad elements of freedom of speech, there are bad elements of the Second Amendment, but overall I think the good elements outweigh the negatives. And so, like, when we're looking at the Second Amendment, I think it's really important that we value it, because I really like the fact that Americans can, one, protect themselves from other Americans, protect their life and their liberty and whatnot, but also can protect themselves from the state. Like, that's a very unique American idea that the government is set up with the idea that the people can hold it accountable and can, like, keep it in check rather than the government keep the people in check. I think to, like, throw that away, even if there are even if there are negatives, I think it's a really shitty thing to do. That's one of those things, though, like, I don't know, there are certain parts of the Second Amendment that, well, I feel like it's kind of an all or nothing thing, and the all or nothing part of that is, it says in the Second Amendment that right to bear arms shall not be infringed, right? Or to me, that's like shall not be limited. Like, shouldn't be limited in any capacity. Like, I kind of feel like Americans should be able to own, like, fully automatics. We should be able to buy a tank if we want to. We should be able to, like, we shouldn't be able to drive on the streets and tear the roads up. We should be able to, like, buy a tank, okay? I don't know what we would do with it. Maybe we can make it road accessible, okay? But, like, or just we can only drive it around our property. Like, we should be able to buy, like, fighter jets and stuff. Because I feel like the whole point of the Second Amendment, maybe that's a little far, but realistically, I don't think anyone would buy a fighter jet. It's just too expensive. The upkeep is way too expensive. Like, it'd be absurd even if Jeff Bezos went to buy a fighter jet, it would be stupid because he'd have, like, no purpose for it. Is he killing my guy? Please no. Okay. Come on, buddy. Going home. Okay. A load of pixels. Oh, you don't have food either. Yeah. I need to take it home. Wake up, buddy. Come on, pal. Okay. What do we need to level up on? Points into health. 20 points into stamina. 20 points into melee. 20 points into movement speed. Oh, I should have done more into movement speed. Oh, it is because it's sleep. He's a nocturnal guy now. It would be really nice if it actually turned nighttime. I left my bird up there. I don't even care about it. I'll come back. Come back with the whip. Oh, yeah. Okay, you can go to sleep for a second. Maybe you can sleep while I go get. Probably can't get back up there. Yeah. This looks a little steep. There's a Skyrim mountain right here. Okay. No shot. Okay. Really? Fuck off, game. That's where you draw the line? Is right there? Ah, fuck off. Okay. I climbed up the whole mountain. I can't, like, make that one last little hop up there. Okay. Gotcha. Why am I taking so much fall damage from jumping? What's going on? Okay, come on, buddy. Sleep long enough. Gotta get up. Sorry, pal. I don't know how I'm gonna get this guy all the way across the map. My base. I might honestly move into the cave area, that like aberration cave area. Kinda cool. Don't know. I'm gonna call Ethan after I get this guy here. Ah, fuck. He might die here. No. Can you kill him? Oh, you don't even want to. You're so tired. Good job. Oh, you got bleed damage. Oh no. Yeah, see, so now you got meat. This is gonna be impossible. If I come across a single Allosaurus patch or like anything, I really just need to wait till it's nighttime. Ah. Take a nap. Alright, pal. Such a precious dino. Even though I could eat kibble, to be honest. I think when I get this guy home, I'm gonna ring Ethan, and if he doesn't pick up or want to play, then I'm gonna start editing videos. I'll probably just do that on stream, to be honest. Come on, dog. Gotta make it home. Those two raptors, motherfucker. Feels unnecessary that this place is like so dangerous. My TV like, motherfucker. I'm sure you turn that off. Well, can't go that way, or else he's dead. Damn it. Fuck you. Sabertooth. Okay, go to sleep. Not looking good. Okay, I need to actually put my headset on. See how far this Rex gets. Good to go. Okay. Okay, I'll keep watching the videos now.
You're not ready for it.
If a scammer gets on your system, they're gonna live on there. They'll go through things like your photos, on your browser.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Florida is recognized.
How many guns has the ATF lost?
I'm not sure I understand the question. Is it a difficult question to understand? Well, I don't know if you're referring to any particular incident or time.
How many instances should we be looking at where you've lost them?
So if what you're referring to is what happened at the National Destruction Branch, no guns were lost. They were stolen by an individual who's now in prison.
Right.
Who was
right.
not an
But-
ATF employee.
But there were recommendations made on what you should do so that you don't become the victim of the theft. And the Inspector General saying you're not following them. I'm quoting directly from the Inspector General's report. Thousands of firearms parts, and ammunition have been stolen from the ATF. So you gave testimony that the brave ATF agents are the ones showing up at 2 in the morning after a burglary, but it seems as though in this case, you were the one burglarized. Why have you not followed the recommendations of the Office of Inspector General so that you aren't the one?
Again, I want to say that it is brave women men and women of ATF who do do this. That's not.
I know what they're
that's a
doing. I know what they're doing.
reality every
They're getting
day.
robbed on one hand, so you can't keep a hold of the guns you're supposed to have. But then you do keep a hold of a bunch of stuff you're not supposed to have a hold of. The GAO report, firearms data. ATF did not always comply with the Appropriations Act restriction and should better adhere to its policies. As a result of breaking the law, didn't you guys have to go and delete like 250,000 records that you illegally kept?
Again, with respect to both the Inspector General reports that you're talking
Nope,
about.
one's Inspector General, one's GAO.
Well,
Very
the Inspector General report, ATF, that happened several years ago, more than that.
2022.
And ATF has reportedly theft.
Unconscious?
Has implemented numerous different safety measures with respect to the national
Didn't even know.
destructive brand.
Well, I mean, I'm reading to you from
That
the
could
report
happen.
from last year, Mr. Director.
Hold
We
on.
found that the NDE's theft
Do I even
does
have
not
Stimpy?
currently in 2022 adhere to established operating procedures in place to mitigate risk of firearms being lost
Okay.
and stolen. So I guess that shows an ATF that is not functioning correctly and is not responding to the problems you create. You keep records you're not supposed to. It was 250,000 of them you had to delete, right?
It's gotta look drippy for real.
That is.
Was it over 200,000 that you had to delete?
So what was happening was.
I just want to know the number of records you had to delete that were not being lawfully maintained.
There were records that had not actually been searched, but my understanding
Hundreds of
is
thousands
were
of them.
searchable.
And so that's what you guys do. You keep what you shouldn't keep. You lose what you're not supposed to lose. But how do you treat regular Americans? I got this letter from someone in my district, a firearms dealer. I have been a firearms dealer for 46 years. For 46 years, I've had a good relationship with law enforcement. Then came the ATF's zero tolerance policy. 2 years ago, while in the process of selling a firearm to a customer, I completed their background check using Florida's FDLE firearm purchasing program. The background check was uneventful, and FDLE rendered an approval number. Some months later, during an ATF audit, I was told the background check was now a non-approval. Even though FDLE made the error, it was on my paperwork, so ATF deemed it a willful error. After completing close to 50,000 background checks over 46 years, why would I willfully ignore this background check? The answer is simple. I did not. But the ATF has revoked my license, ended my career, and my livelihood. So I guess the question is, why should you be able to destroy the life of one of my constituents over a technicality where they weren't even at fault, when you all lose thousands of guns and illegally keep hundreds of thousands of records?
Is it? What the fuck? Where'd you come from? No.
Has given us the
No.
ability to inspect and make sure that firearms dealers.
Where are the Allosauruses? Where are the Allosauruses? Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me, Allosauruses.
In dealing with straw purchases.
This guy isn't your first line of defense anymore. He's fired.
A very small minority, those dealers, after due process, have been
A small
determined-
minority, ATF, enforcer of gun laws, lost thousands of firearm parts to thieves. New data shows ATF gun store restrictions at the highest rate in 16 years. Mr. Director, the definition of hypocrisy is when you can't live up to your own standard. So you have imposed a zero tolerance policy that is resulting in the highest rate of revocations in 16 years, and you wouldn't be able to meet your own zero tolerance policy because you lose stuff you're supposed to keep, and then you keep stuff that it's illegal to keep. And by the way, I am one of those MAGA Republicans that would defund your salary, your agency, and I think all these good things that you say exist could happen with those folks at the local and state level, and this is a terrible abuse of power.
Join large-scale battles
Damn.
with military vehicles.
Damn.
The online action game War Thunder has received a major update. Direct.
Can I watch this whole congressional hearing? Like, the whole thing? That's what this is, right? This is a 3 hours and 20 minutes. Justin Jim Jordan leads fire hearing, which ATF director testifies before Judiciary Committee. Justin Pat Fallon leads Democratic House probe of ATF assault on the Second Amendment. Gotcha. part 1. That's 2 hours. Let's do this one first.
And now it's the ATF.
Do the other one maybe next stream.
Except with the ATF,
Don't finish this stream.
they don't even claim to be experts. The director said so last week. Last week in a hearing in front of Congress in the Appropriations Committee, he was asked about firearms. He said, I'm not an expert in firearms.
Damn. Damn.
Not an expert, but still trying to run American law.
Leader of the,
the head of the agency tasked with regulating the entire firearms industry,
yeah,
a constitutionally protected industry,
Yo.
would know something about firearms. Earlier this year, the ATF issued a rule that unilaterally puts new restrictions on Second Amendment rights. This rule redefined firearms with stabilizing braces as short-barreled rifles so that they could be controlled under the Gun Control Act of 1968, the National Firearms Act of 1934. There are approximately
I don't know what the fuck those things are. I'm not trying to fuck around and find out, okay?
currently in circulation. The pistol brace was created for use by disabled persons, including disabled veterans. These individuals could lose the ability to use these tools, and as a result, may not be able to operate their firearm. Under the new rule, these firearm owners will be required to obtain special registration, surrender or destroy their brace by the compliance date, or they will face severe criminal penalties.
Gotcha.
This is not the result of a decision made by Congress. Congress didn't change the law. No bill was introduced in this committee, passed by this committee, passed by the House, passed by the Senate, and signed by the President. Nope.
Why is he going so fast?
Turns law-abiding gun owners into felons is a result of unelected bureaucrats simply enacting a new regulation.
Gotcha.
That's not how it's supposed to work in our great country. Congress writes the laws, and the executive branch enforces them.
So for the record, and I'll run through the constitutional stream one day, because I know I'm like very new at the political world, okay, so any viewers, like, you know, probably do it one day eventually, because I probably need a refresher. It's been a few years since my fucking history class, okay, my government class. From what I know, the only amendment in the Bill of Rights that I think is actually dog shit, or actually, I don't even know if it's an amendment flat out, but I know it's a clause at least. And it's the one that says that, yeah, I think it's a clause in the Constitution. And it's talking about, it says that treaties can, I don't know if it's override or be equal to, who are you? Oh, yeah. I've never even seen you before, motherfucker. Yeah, it's something along the lines of, that a treaty made with another country is, like, considered equivalent to, or at least equivalent, it might be greater than, like, constitutional law. Which, to me, is, like, the most bullshit-ass, clause in the entire Constitution. I think it's insane that we can make a treaty with a country that would override our own domestic law. This is my take, though. I don't know. Okay.
The executive branch has taken
I would change that one for sure. I would push to change that one like crazy if I was in Congress.
That they change themselves with enforcing. Charge themselves with enforcing, excuse me. Director Dettelbach has in essence become a one-man Congress. Notably, this decision runs counter to the ATF decision under President Obama in 2012 that a firearm equipped with a stabilizing brace was, quote, would not be subject to the National Firearms Act and those controls. An independent analysis of financial harm to the firearms industry from the pistol brace ban has been estimated to exceed $1 billion. Law-abiding firearm owners relied on this ruling for a decade before having the rug pulled out from under them this year by Director Dettelbach's ATF. And it's not just with the stabilizing brace rule that the ATF is attacking the Second Amendment. They've also targeted firearms businesses by creating pretenses to shut them down. New classifications are left purposely broad and allow the ATF to revoke the licenses of FFLs for simple technical and non-material paperwork violations. In 2022, ATF revoked over 90 licenses, more than any year since 2006. This is an attack on the Second Amendment, pure and simple, plain and simple. And I want to thank Director Dettelbach for appearing before us today, and we look forward to hearing from him and his taking our questions. With that, I would yield to the ranking member for his opening statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Let me begin by first apologizing for the slander we heard this morning directed at one of the great public servants of our time, Dr. Anthony Fauci. Mr. Chairman, violence continues to take the lives of more than 100 Americans every single day. It changes how safe we feel in our homes, in our schools, and in our houses of worship. It reduces vibrant
I don't hate
cities
Fauci
to
that
somber
much.
headlines.
Okay.
It takes our loved ones,
But
old and
he did.
young,
I think he did a
and
bit of a
leaves us
shitty
with
job.
another anniversary of lives cut short,
And
the
he's
community
probably a
forever
shitty person for the puppy stuff in a
We've
foreign
already
country.
lost more
But
than
I would have to look
13,000
more into that
Americans to gun deaths
to
so
give a
far
good
this
opinion.
year,
Whatnot.
including 80 young children, 469 teens, and 18 law enforcement officers. We are the only nation in the industrialized
really
world
important.
with law including the third ort and the community forever traumatized. We've already lost more than 13,000 Americans to gun deaths so far this year, including 80 young children, 469 teens, and 18 law enforcement officers. We are the only nation in the industrialized world that tolerates such gruesome statistics. Is it again?
I don't think that's fucking true. Hold on. Overall, yeah. Hold on. That's gonna bug me. Okay. In the industrialized world, so this is alphabetical, isn't it? Goodness by country 2023. Firearms related death per 100k population. I don't know what is being considered industrialized world. Why is Greenland but not Denmark? Is it the highest total gun deaths? Yeah. Brazil 49,000, United States 37,000. A lot of those, keep in mind, are suicides. Not that that makes it better, but just for a reference point. I don't know. Brazil's a shit country, but let's see. Is Brazil considered a industrialized? Probably not. Probably probably a developing country. Let's see the industrialized country. Is it really? It was not a developed country. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh. Yes, it is. Even though it has a few characteristics of developed countries, the country has a low per capita income, high rates of poverty, and limited access to education. Even though Brazil is now industrialized, it's still considered a third world country. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. This is, yeah, so Mexico, yeah, hold on. This is interesting. Actually, yeah, I'll just look at this one. Mexico, India, Colombia, Venezuela, Philippines, Guatemala, Nigeria, Iraq, Ethiopia, South Africa, Argentina, Pakistan, Thailand, Russia, El Salvador, Turkey, Kenya, France. France has 2,000 total deaths. Interesting. Okay. A lot lower. Okay, oh, this is even better list, right? Per 100k population. The fuck, the United States Virgin Islands? Is that real? Brazil, Puerto Rico, Belize, Bahamas, Honduras, Greenland. Greenland. Wait, what the fuck? Greenland has 11 firearms deaths per year? I didn't even know people fucking lived there. I thought they were, like, made up. I thought they were faking just so Denmark could claim the land. United States. It's pretty far down the list. Okay. This is per 100k. I know per capita as well. Per capita? Yeah, by country. This is really important as well, because you gotta remember we have a 300 million population. And another thing that's interesting about this, okay. Jamaica? Okay, here we go. Salvador, Colombia, Brazil, Panama, Uruguay, United States. Yeah, these are pretty much all developing countries as well. So... Oh yeah, oh, this is the same fucking list, basically. Gotcha. Probably last year, maybe? What are some more statistics that we could look at just before we keep going? Shootings, by country. Is that? Shootings by country. 2023, let's see. Norway. Oh, this is probably, yeah, this is per capita, right? Probably. What's total? Typical median annual death rate per million shootings. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, okay, Norway. Per 1 million. Okay. See, France ups that list. Switzerland, Finland, Belgium, Czech Republic. So it's like if we evened out our population with them, we would actually be, well, I don't know if that's exactly how it worked, but we'd be pretty far down the list. But this is, we gotta keep in mind we have a 300 million person population. Okay. Another thing that's interesting is like countries with lowest firearm deaths. Which is the lowest firearms deaths. Gotcha. Okay. Gun deaths by country. I want to see the low. I want to see like the opposite list. Gun deaths are extremely low in countries like Japan, the United Kingdom, Norway. Hold on. That is fucking crazy because the other one just said Norway per capita has the most mass shootings. So I don't know. Gun deaths by country. This is, we already looked at this list. I just want to see the opposite. I want to see the countries with the least amount. This is how I have to fucking do it, apparently. Gotcha. Okay. Made up country, made up country, made up. Singapore. Gotcha. Yeah. See, this is okay. Singapore is like fucking very safe country. I know in Singapore, you have like cameras everywhere. It's very nice, but also if you get like caught doing something, you get fucking like killed. Okay, you deal like drugs in Singapore, and you're like fucking dead to rights. You are put in a fucking mine. Okay, China, same thing. Fucking horrible country. Japan, South Korea, dope countries. Okay, like both of them. But still probably not the most free countries. UK, fuck the UK. Okay, I've been on that shit since day one. Poland, I like Poland a lot. North Korea, yeah. Oh, this is ranking them. This is ranking. Yeah, okay, I just realized numbers are different. It's ranking them by these numbers as well. Gotcha. I don't know. I feel like you can make a good argument. I want to look at the numbers as well. Gun deaths, gun deaths per state is interesting. I want to see that. Per state, okay. Fucking CDC, gotcha, okay. Yeah, Tennessee's bad, right? Another thing that it definitely, it won't tell you on this, but it's another, like, super interesting that I want to see. Is, oh wait, that's right, gotcha. Something else that I want to see on here is like what, because gun deaths is very broad. I don't know if gun deaths means, okay, I don't know if gun deaths mean every single incident of, like, death by gun. Like, does that include if someone literally breaks into my house and is, like, holding my family hostage and I shoot them? Does that count as a gun death? And I also know suicides probably aren't excluded as well, which is like taking of your own life, which you could do without a gun. Okay. Gun-related deaths in the United States. Suicide, homicide. Gotcha. Hold on. Let me look up. That's not what I need. Okay. Gun deaths excluding suicide. What is that about? Gun deaths in the S. Bada bet. Suicides account for more than half of the U.S. gun deaths. 50. Gotcha. Yep. Better cool graphs. Wonder what this is. Worldwide. By contrary, country. The rest of the world. Gotcha. How the US compares to the lowest rates of gun violence deaths worldwide. Okay, yeah, when you're taking the fucking violent gun deaths per 100,000 people in 2019. Okay, yes, Norway is pretty chill. The Scandinavian countries are pretty chill, I think. Still beating out all of these fucking countries, but they're all like developing, so it's kind of shitty. Kind of shitty to compare, I think. In ways, okay. A lot of this too is there are other issues that we have, like gang violence.
Against this sobering background, that Republicans have called this hearing criticized.
I have a very important chat message. What the fuck happened to my lab? Why is my gosh? Damn it. Hold on. Let me read your message in a second. Your very important fucking promotional shit, okay. Still on. Like how that piece of shit literally went, yeah, I'm gonna fucking join you later. Or he said I'm gonna take a nap and get on at like 11. And then he fucking immediately went and booted up Rainbow Six Siege. So, fuck that guy, low-key, okay.
Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives.
I wanted to offer promotion for your channel viewers, followers. Yeah, okay. I thought so.
At least Republicans are transparent about their goal. To pressure, intimidate, and hamstring the agency so that it can no longer effectively do its job and protect Americans from violent crime. Some Republicans have even introduced a bill to abolish the ATF altogether. That's right. They seek to eliminate the law enforcement agency responsible for protecting communities from gun violence, stopping gun trafficking, and ensuring lawful and responsible gun ownership.
I don't. The ATF fucking sucks. Okay, I feel like you could get away with. I think we should have it. I actually think we should have it. I just think we shouldn't keep them more accountable and enforce it better. That's kind of how I feel right now.
National Association of Chiefs of Police President John Lateny encourages fellow police chiefs to, quote, take advantage of the no-cost systems offered by the ATF to help investigate and ultimately remove dangerous weapons from our communities, close quote.
What is this down
here? He noted
here?
that, quote, ATF is the only gun tracing platform in the United States that can be used by local, state, federal, and global law enforcement agencies to investigate criminal gun activity, close quote. ATF also runs the National Integrated Ballistic Information Network, which provides local, state, tribal, and federal law enforcement at no cost with ballistic imaging, a critical tool that can help solve crime and prevent further gun violence. ATF also carries out its mission by lending its expertise, such as by classifying...
Clearly, okay, the ATF has all these responsibilities, and this guy's like saying like, oh, these guys want to get rid of the ATF. But what a bad thing. But he's also saying that we're the worst country in the fucking world when it comes to like these gun deaths. Something that could completely have a correlation. Okay, the fact that we have so many restrictions on guns could play a factor into that. We're only talking about that. I don't know if that's true. We've never had like fully unrestricted firearm use in the U.S., but I feel like it could. I need to get torpor. I need to get stim berries. Hold on. Where do I get those? But I feel like it's true that if we had like complete unrestriction on firearms, we could actually lower firearms deaths. I don't know if that's true, but it could be. Okay, I don't think we've ever had an experiment like that in like the modern world. Like, there's never been a country that just doesn't have firearm restrictions. So, I wouldn't be able to know that, but I feel like you could do that. That could work to a degree. But I fucking hate these guys. I'm gonna kill every single one of you now. Please just get the fuck out of the way, Pterodon. Damn it, dude. Stupid fucking bird. Why would it attack them? Whatever. Do my saddle, though. Fucking autism, dude. Yeah, I feel like that could be like an interesting nation or interesting idea to have like restricted firearms, and see if people like in the U.S. especially, like if we could negate firearm deaths, actually lower them if we had unrestricted. Or maybe the ATF is just that shitty at that. Like that could also be the case. The ATF is just dog shit their job. Maybe they should be. Maybe they should be gotten rid of, and we should form a new organization, a new entity outright to replace the ATF. Maybe that would fix kind of the complaining. That would, you know. First of all, fuck that snake, but more importantly, I gotta fuck this Rex up. Feeling the smoke, buddy? Get it. Really, dog? You do not. Okay. So chill with you, dog. I think this place just wants to kill you. It's so uncool. Where's the guy? Gotta just tame. Oh, where the fuck is he? Wait, he died? He didn't die, right? I didn't see a message for him being dead. Oh, there he is. Nice. Did I even get stim? I don't even know if I got stimberries. I just grabbed berries. So stupid. I did. Nice. You can at least give him a boost. You can at least give him a boost, okay? Makes him a little less unconscious. You get my boy more though. Okay. Damn. There we go. Need stem berries though. Okay. Wrong berries, dog. Come on. Really? I've gotten every fucking berry except for stem berries. There we go. 120 is not great, okay, but it's better than nothing. We can plug that. Sorry, let me play.
Weapons, advising prosecutors, and promulgating regulations. and by collaborating with various law enforcement agencies. As Chief Oteni explains, collaboration can improve overall violence reduction strategies while allowing each piece of the system to focus on what they do best. Clearly, the President of the International Association of Chiefs of Police sees the great value that ATF provides. Some Republicans seek to abolish this agency, to end the work that it does to make Americans safer. Other Republicans merely seek to starve the agency of funding, to place additional restrictions on the use of its data to help solve crimes and keep communities safe, or to dismantle its regulation. In fact, just last week, this committee voted to prevent the ATF from regulating stabilizing braces, a device used in multiple mass shootings, including most recently in Nashville, to convert a pistol into more dangerous to a child rifle. You just heard the chairman excoriate the ATF by saying it adopted this rule on gun braces without congressional action, without the Senate, the House, or the President signing it. That's the function of any executive agency entrusted by Congress with making rules. How can it be that the majority says it stands with law enforcement, yet it seeks to abolish the only law enforcement agency with the capability of tracing crime guns, I should say? How can the majority say that they support state and local police while attempting to hamstring and starve the agency that provides them with so many critical resources for solving crime, including homicides, gun trafficking, and organized crime? The answer lies in another part of ATF's responsibilities, making sure that gun dealers follow the law by conducting background checks, refusing to sell to those who are not allowed to have firearms, and keeping records so that crime guns can be traced. The overwhelming majority of gun sellers have no problem following these laws. When gun dealers willfully refuse to follow them,
all right, you're hyped now?
ATF's responsibility to revoke their license to sell.
Need sleep?
The ATF upheld that responsibility last year.
We're cooking.
Revoking 92 licenses for gun sellers with serious willful violations. A tiny fraction of the over 130,000 licensed firearm dealers. But gun groups cried foul, claiming that such revocations are crushing gun sellers, revoking 92 out of 130,000 licenses. And then Republicans introduced legislation to abolish the ATF. Republicans' priorities are clear. They would prefer to keep every gun store in the country open, even those that willfully violate the law, rather than to let ATF save lives simply by enforcing the law. It is essential that we conduct oversight of our agencies to ensure that they are fulfilling their missions. But today's hearing makes no attempt to fulfill that responsibility. Instead, it shows how radically out of step my Republican colleagues are with the American people, with law enforcement, and even with many responsible gun owners. Democrats have put forth a range of solutions to prevent gun violence, to support law enforcement, and to solve crimes. But our colleagues across the aisle continue to push unfettered access to assault weapons, concealable rifles, and ghost guns. As Republicans continue to seek freedom from gun regulation, we will continue to seek communities free from gun violence. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentlemen, yields back without objection. All of their opening statements will be included in the record. We will now introduce today's witness, Mr. Dettelbach. The Honorable Stephen Dettelbach was sworn in as Director of the ATF on July 13th, 2022. As Director, he is responsible for the agency charged with enforcing laws and regulations related to firearms, explosives, arson, alcohol, and tobacco trafficking. He previously served as U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Ohio, and in various positions with the Department of Justice and U.S. Attorney's offices. Welcome our witness today and thank him for appearing. We will begin by swearing you in. Would you please rise and raise your right hand? You swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, information, and beliefs, so help you God. Let the record show the witness has answered in the affirmative. Thank you. Please be seated. Please know that your written testimony will be entered into the record in its entirety. Accordingly, we ask that you summarize your testimony, and you've done this before, Mr. Dettelbach. You get 5 minutes. You know how it works, and then we'll proceed with questions. Mr. Dettelbach, you can start your testimony.
Good morning, Chairman Jordan, Ranking Member Nadler, and members of the committee. I'm honored to appear before this committee to discuss the public safety mission of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives.
That's right.
I'm also honored to
Alcohol,
represent
tobacco,
the dedicated
firearms.
men and
Gotcha.
women
I
of
was trying to
ATF
think what it was.
who work tirelessly and often risk everything alongside our law enforcement partners to protect the American people from violent crime. At ATF, everything we do begins and ends with public safety. ATF is a small law enforcement agency, just over 5,100 employees, with a huge mission to prevent, disrupt, and reduce violent crime. As director of ATF, I am briefed on what feels like countless murders and shootings that take place across the United States every day. This includes the mass murder incidents that often grab national headlines, such as last month's horrific murder in a Tennessee school. But it also includes countless shootings that take place every day, devastate families, and communities that don't make the news. By some counts, so far this year, there have already been 174 mass shootings, and 99 law enforcement officers have been shot in the line of duty. Every day, more than 100 people in America die from gun violence, and many more are permanently injured. Victims and survivors of gun violence deserve better, as do their families, their communities, and law enforcement officers, including those at ATF and our local partners, who every day run toward the gunfire. The level of gun violence in America is quite simply unacceptable. Because of the way our constitutional system is designed, fighting violent crime falls first to local, state, and tribal law enforcement, and we at ATF are deeply committed to supporting them in those efforts. ATF embodies the Department of Justice's commitment to combat violent crime by being a force multiplier to our law enforcement partners. We stand shoulder to shoulder with them each day to help reduce and fight violent crime all over this nation. That's what ATF agents did with the brave men and women of the Tulare County Sheriff's Department recently, when they took gunfire standing side by side to arrest a mass killer in Goshen, California. That person had allegedly executed a 10-month-old baby. And we do that all the time with our partners. There is really no better partner for courageous people, local law enforcement, than their courageous partners at ATF.
That's you know what? Kind of based, okay? I like that.
Off the street and cut off the unlawful supply of firearms that fuels their violence.
There's the question though, like, not always. Like, there are some cops out there, okay, that are like authoritarian.
Crime gun intelligence is ATF's ability to squeeze
Little bit of power goes completely to their head, but generally.
So that together with our state and local partners, we can find the trigger pullers who are terrorizing our communities and put them where they belong, in jail. The National Integrated Ballistic Information Network, NIBIN, allows us to connect disparate shootings through ballistic evidence. E-Trace allows us to trace a crime gun back to its first known retail purchase. These tools are pillars of crime gun intelligence. And now we have the ability to get DNA on guns and cartridge casings, an exciting and potentially game-changing way to catch the shooters. All of these tools are critical to interrupting the shooting cycle and preventing the movement of lawful firearms into unlawful commerce. We must cut off the illegal flow of firearms to those who wish to harm our communities, such as those who use firearms to further gang violence or commit heinous attacks on schools or churches or movie theaters or grocery stores. And we must do that while respecting the rights of law-abiding citizens as well, and we can. Last June, Congress passed the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act, which gave ATF two new tools, a standalone federal straw purchasing and standalone gun trafficking statute for the first time. ATF and the Department of Justice have already brought charges against more than 30 defendants for violations of these new provisions. For instance, ATF led an investigation in the Northern District of Texas that led to the conviction of a person who was trafficking over 230 firearms across the southern border to Mexico. We also work closely with licensed firearms dealers, who are often the first line of defense in our efforts to stop the diversion of firearms into illegal markets. Congress has given ATF the responsibility to regulate the firearms and explosives industry. ATF's regulatory efforts include inspection, rulemaking, and working with industry to promote education campaigns. And also, we respond day or night to every single burglary or robbery of a firearms dealer that we find out about.
Like this guy.
I want to end by just saying that everything we do at ATF begins and ends with public safety. Whether it's agents in a homicide unit, or on a gang task force, or some lab specialist running a DNA test late at night to help police with a mass shooting, or inspectors going at 2 a.m. to an FFL that's gotten a burglary. Our goal as one ATF is to promote public safety and reduce violent crime to protect the American people. Mr. Chairman and members of the committee, thank you again for the opportunity to be here today. I'm happy to answer questions.
Thank you, Director. The Chair now recognizes the gentleman from Texas for his 5 minutes of questioning.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Dettelbach, I want to get a better sense over here. I want to get a better sense of where the ATF's pistol brace rule derived from, and I'd ask that you please elaborate on ATF's decision-making process, specifically in issuing the pistol brace final rule. Did the ATF consider the several years of ATF opinions, including from the Obama administration, remember, the Obama administration, contradicting the final stabilizing brace rule?
So with respect to the origin of the authority, as has been stated, ATF derives its rulemaking authority in this matter from primarily the National Firearms Act, which was a congressional act passed in 1934.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I need to interrupt for a minute. In 2012, John Spencer, you know who John Spencer is? You know John Spencer?
I don't know that.
He was the chief of ATF's firearm technology branch in 2012, and he wrote a letter to Alex Bosco. Do you know who Alex Bosco is?
I do.
Who is it?
Alex Bosco appeared before this committee, I think, a couple weeks ago.
But who is he?
And he's an individual who...
Now, he's the one that invented the stabilizing brace. He's the one that invented it. So John Spencer, the chief of ATF's firearm technology branch, pretty smart guy, probably got a 10-pound brain. He then sends a letter to Alex Bosco, the inventor of the stabilizing brace, and says, quote, based on our evaluation, FTB finds that the submitted firearm brace, the one that we're talking about, when attached to a firearm, does not convert that weapon to be fired from the shoulder and would not alter the classification of a pistol or other firearm. He continues, while a firearm so equipped would still be regulated by the Gun Control Act, such a firearm would not be subject to the NFA controls. Was this letter, my friend, was this letter considered before issuing the final rule?
There's a very lengthy public record of all the things that were considered.
So just a simple yes or no. Was this letter considered before issuing the final rule? It's just simple. Did you know about this letter? Were you aware of it? And did you consider it?
The public record is clear.
All right.
This and all
Is the goal, my friend, is the goal of the ATF 7.4% budget increase? Is the goal of the ATF to go after and criminalize law-abiding Americans? Is that what you're asking for, 7.4 more percent?
Goal of...
There's 40 million of them out there, 40 million of them that have this. I am one of those proud veterans. I view this ATF's recent pistol brace rule as a direct assault on veterans and law-abiding citizen American Second Amendment rights. Stabilizing braces are often used by and were originally created for, ask Mr. Bosco, were created for wounded and disabled Americans, just like this man right here. That's how you use that, just like that guy right there. What enforcement mechanisms? I'm trying to figure out how this works. What enforcement mechanisms will the ATF utilize to impose fines or maybe up to 10 years of jail time for those that do not comply, or maybe even those that aren't even aware of the final pistol brace rule? How are you going to do that?
So, Congressman, with respect to the process and the letter that you referred to, that was a letter that was about a specific product, one product.
My time is limited. I asked for a simple yes or no on that. You refused. I want to ask you, what enforcement mechanisms will the ATF utilize to enforce this?
ATF's mission remains focused on protecting the American people from violent crime. We target our resources on violent
all right. I have a minute left, and I'm still trying to get you to answer my question. Hypothetically speaking, if I fail to comply with the ATF's final rule by May 31st, what will the ATF do to me? Or 40 other million Americans?
That is kind of crazy.
With respect to all of the
Like, that's
authorities
fast.
that ATF has, We target our investigations
Next
on
thing you'll
violent-
probably
on
be
violent-
saying that you're going to have to go door to door. My point is this. Local law enforcement pulls over a car. The guy's drunk. All of a sudden, he's doing an inventory. He finds one of these braces in the back of his car, right? And that brace hasn't been registered because the guy had no clue this was even out there. Are you going to put that guy in jail for that brace? What is local law enforcement going to do? Hurry up, I got 15 seconds.
So with respect to a brace in and of itself, the ATF doesn't deal with the brace. The ATF deals with the weapon as assembled as a whole, determining whether it's a short-barreled rifle, which is a determination made.
I'm not getting anything from him. I just want the American people, everybody to understand you're going after veterans, individuals like myself, like this guy, with the resources they currently have. I yield back, sir. I know I'm out of time.
Gentleman's time has expired. The chair recognizes the ranking member, Mr. Nadler.
Thank you. Let me first make clear that the brace that's Spencer approved never made it to the market. Mr. Bosco changed the design.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
Designed dramatically. By the time the rule was issued, the brace designs had changed dramatically, so they weren't dealing with the same thing. Mr. Dettelbach, despite the complaints of my colleagues across the aisle, Congress and the Attorney General have delegated to ATF the authority to issue rules and regulations to enforce the provisions of the National Firearms Act of 1934 and the Gun Control Act of 1968. Does ATF's rulemaking authority include the authority to clarify or interpret terms used in those statutes?
ATF was delegated rulemaking authority by
Answer is
Congress,
yes.
and we can do that, yes.
And is this any different from the authority given to other executive agencies?
Congress determines the amount of authority given, but it is not uncommon to have the kind of rulemaking authority that Congress has decided to give to ATF.
Thank you. Is ATF often called upon to apply those statutes to new technologies developed by the gun industry?
When new technologies develop, sometimes ATF is called upon to evaluate them and to apply Congress's rules to new technologies, yes.
Thank you. For how long has ATF been doing the work of interpreting and clarifying statutes passed by Congress regarding firearms?
Since before it was even called ATF, right? So back in the 1930s, when Congress passed the National Firearms Act, it delegated to ATF, to what was then the Treasury Department, I believe, a rulemaking authority, and that rulemaking authority has been delegated in other statutes by Congress.
So for 70 years, basically.
Probably closer to 100.
In deciding how to apply those statutes to emerging technologies, does ATF rely on the expertise of technological experts as well as legal counsel?
ATF uses all its resources and employees and expertise to follow the law as Congress has passed it and to implement those laws to protect the American people.
The gun industry has a history of developing new technologies aimed at circumventing the nation's firearms. Technologies such as bump stocks, ghost guns, and stabilizing braces. Can you please explain how ATF determines when it is necessary to publish a notice of proposed rulemaking to clarify how statutory terms apply to emerging technologies?
At ATF, we obviously are looking at violent crime. We're looking at public safety issues. And we're also looking, as you said, at changes in behavior. And we're trying to apply the laws as Congress passes them to a dynamic public safety and to new products that come out. It's not so much our concern what the motivation behind those products are, but we do have to apply the law as Congress wrote it to the current situation faced by the American public. That's what we try to do our best at ATF. We look at all the factors out there. We look at the public safety threat. and we try to do our best to take the language Congress wrote and to apply it to individual situations to enforce the law.
Thank you. What would happen to ATF and the agency's ability to accomplish its mission if funding is cut, particularly considering the recent surge in gun violence and the years-long boom in firearm purchases?
ATF is a small agency with an immense mission, protecting people from violent
I don't
crime.
know if it's a small
Very closely
agency.
with state and local law enforcement.
That's a
We're
bold
not a large
claim.
agency. There's not a lot of fat. You're cutting into bone. It would mean task force officers pulled from homicide units solving murder cases. It would mean carjacking cases and killings going unsolved. It would mean us not helping local law enforcement on gang task forces, working on cartel matters, us not being able to respond to firearms dealers, mass shooters.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot. How does a
There's
small agency do
variety
that?
of important public safety things that ATF stretched very thin to do as it is now.
And what could ATF accomplish with greater resources?
With greater resources, all of those things I talked about, helping to catch shooters and trigger pullers with local law enforcement, helping to try and make sure we're getting to them the crime gun intelligence they need to see who are the trigger pullers, who are the worst of the worst, and how can we work together to catch them and put them in jail. We can
9
do
lightning
more,
wyvern
to
eggs.
support them.
And
Everywhere I
11.
go in
11
this
wyvern eggs.
I talk to chiefs,
12,
sheriffs,
13,
community
14,
members.
15
It doesn't matter if it's in the middle
total
of the country
eggs.
or on a coast, in a sheriff's department in
How do
a
we
rural
wanna hatch
area,
these?
or on a suburb or
Yeah,
in
I'm
a
gonna
city.
keep all
They
these,
say
bring
the
them
same
with
thing
me.
to me. All of them. Send
Bring
us more ATF resources so we can help fight violent crime. That's what we would do with those resources.
Thank you. My last question, in what ways does ATF work with state, local, and international law enforcement agencies to protect the American public from gun violence?
We work every day, all the time, shoulder to shoulder with them as they run into the gunfire to protect our communities. These local law enforcement people who work with us at ATF together are courageous people, they're heroes, and they deserve all of our respect and support.
Thank you very much, and accept my congratulations on a job well done, and I yield back.
Gentleman's time to expire.
Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent that the ATF Director article dated 4/25/2023 be placed into the record.
Without objection. Gentleman from California is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director, are you an expert in firearms?
If you're referring to the statement I made, there was a member who was a veteran. I respect very much people's service to our military, who said that he had been an expert. I told him I might not be an expert to the same extent he is, and I'm certainly not an expert to the same extent that people who work for decades at ATF as firearms experts who examine the mechanics, velocity speeds.
Okay, I'll take that as I'm not an expert at some level. Are you an expert on tobacco?
I spent my career as a federal prosecutor putting gang members, violent criminals, cartel cases.
No, I appreciate that.
That's my
Please.
background.
Yeah. So I want to get the yes or no's. Try to make it quick. I'm not expecting a yes, to be honest. You're not an expert on tobacco. You're not an expert on guns. Are you an expert on explosives?
I have prosecuted cases involving the attempted terroristic bombing of a bridge in Ohio, near Cleveland, where you're from. I have dealt with the firebombing of the Mansfield, Ohio.
Do you know what
courthouse.
PETN is?
I'm sorry?
Do you know what PETN is?
I don't hold myself out as a technical expert in every aspect of
Okay.
firearms,
Have
but
you worked
I'm an
with-
expert in dealing with violent
Okay,
crime.
so you know what a prosecutor knows. You have no expertise specifically in what the men and women of the ATF in various stages are experts on. Is that correct?
Respectfully, ATF is a law enforcement agency. I have worked with ATF and law enforcement agencies,
Okay.
including police, my
Okay,
whole career.
I'm trying not to get frustrated over not getting an answer to yes or no, so let's move on. During your earlier testimony, you just said that that you look at the...
Man, it is really fucking annoying to listen to these congressional hearings because you know that they're trained not to answer yes or no questions, and then they expect him to only answering yes or no questions. That's kind of a difficult ask when your question is so leading that it makes you look like shit, right? Like you don't want to ask. Like if I was, I don't even know. Like I feel like if I were being asked these questions, I would say, even if they were pushing me to say yes or no, I'd have to be, and it's like a debate strategy. They try to ask yes or no questions and make people look bad. Like that's 101, right? Because it's way easier to trap them. Way easier to trap them when you do that. I can't think whenever the headset's fully covered in my head. It's so I feel like it's so dirty to do. Like I get it. You want a yes or no question. If you have limited time, you gotta go through, and you don't want him to ramble on and waste time for 2 minutes. It's kind of an impasse. I don't know. I think congressional hearings, these like committee hearings or whatever, are like super lame sometimes because of that. Because it's always, please answer a yes or no question, and then the guy will just keep rambling and rambling.
Behavior to
Neither one of
decide
them's gonna
about
fold on that
rulemaking. Is that correct? That's what I heard.
What we look at is we look at the entire.
Okay, I have very limited time, and I only asked for the. You can expand afterwards, but a yes or no. You said you looked at behavior.
I don't recall the exact words. What we look at is we look at the laws that Congress passes and the public safety threats facing America.
Okay, so as you look at behavior, which the record will show you were saying, does the Second Amendment, the Constitution, forgetting about statute, because you can forget about statute, the Constitution clearly trumps statute. The Constitution has a right to keep and bear arms. Does behavior change the interpretation of the Second Amendment? In your opinion as an attorney?
I think the Supreme Court has ruled, and more than once, that the right to keep and bear arms is an individual right possessed by Americans.
So we have a right to keep and bear arms. You spent a lot of time talking about various things. Today we're talking about the brace at some length, I suspect. Does the brace increase the accuracy of a pistol, in your opinion, to the extent that you know?
Did you know that in Texas, rifles can be carried in public without a license? Whereas in Florida, no open carrying is allowed, except in unique situations like in hunting or fishing.
Congress said...
No, don't answer. No, excuse me. I have limited time, and I insist on your answering the questions I ask, or don't waste any of our time. To the extent that you know enough to have proposed a rule that bans or registers braces, does a brace increase the accuracy of a pistol?
My understanding is that Congress determined that the ability to shoulder short-barreled rifles made them, quote, unusually dangerous.
You're not? Okay, unusually dangerous because it increases the accuracy.
Unusually dangerous because Congress said.
So let's understand something. I appreciate you telling me what our body does, but you have two types of weapon, a pistol and a rifle. A rifle is more accurate than a pistol because it is better braced, correct?
Shouldered, I believe that Congress determined that when weapons could be shouldered and also concealed, that they were unusually dangerous.
Okay, so you're not answering any of the questions, but I'll put one more statement out there. Rifles are in.
So one congressman said one thing, and that's what you're just going back and quote, or is this like an overall like take?
We're just going to go through this. Having been a sharpshooter in the military, having been qualified, I know.
Like one congressperson on the right could like one Republican congressperson could say having a brace does not make them unusually dangerous. And that becomes like.
Does it say that the accuracy of a weapon?
You fucking asshole! Don't fly away! Fight him!
Of the Second Amendment, by your saying that a brace is in fact going to limit the ability of somebody to have it, what you are clearly doing is you are making decisions based on your interpretation of behavior and risk, and not based on the Constitution. So we look forward to additional dialogue with you. I would appreciate in the future that you really do consider whether or not a yes or no should be answered first before you go on with what Congress has passed. And with that, I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
Gentleman yields back. The gentlelady from Texas is recognized.
Thank you very much. Welcome, and thank you very much for your leadership, and congratulations for your appointment. Let me also congratulate and thank the men and women of the ATF who every day are standing on the front lines trying to ensure that the American people are safe. Mr. Director, It is interesting, this query of what your expertise is. The expertise is amongst the thousands of men and women who this group of friends on the other side of the aisle wish to abolish. So the folk that they're citing of experts, they want to just throw them out. Let me be very clear.
I think it's weird
My friends on
that
the
they're
other
saying,
side of
like,
the aisle,
what are your expertise, what are your expertise? One, he's in the position. I mean, he got the job somehow, right? Two, I mean, he was not elected, but he was put forth. I mean, he worked his way up the ladder, right? Essentially, is what he's saying. He prosecuted all these cases. He has this background information, this knowledge. You want to be an expert? Does he need to be an expert? I feel like you could get an expert that's like someone that's an expert on firearms, tobacco, and explosives, but then they're like a really shitty director of the ATF. Like, they're really bad at being the director of the ATF. I feel like that's a weird way to. I feel that's a weird place to go. To just keep saying, what are your expertise, what are your expertise?
sending letters,
But
knowing
I don't think you have to be an expert on all these things to be the director of the ATF.
all
You
of
have to
them.
be, I think you have
they
to
want
have other knowledge in other areas.
Just hold up, just to
There might be someone like that, but you know, I don't know.
just to pay tribute and acknowledge that these are the deceased. Their families are still mourning of the incident in Buffalo at the grocery store. It was an assault weapon that killed them. My question to you is just simply a yes or no. You know what an assault weapon is? You've seen one.
Again, that would be a decision for Congress to make respect.
What's an assault weapon? Different types of firearms. Assault weapon is a term that can refer to different types of firearms. They're usually automatic or semi-automatic. That's like all fucking guns. Automatic or semi-automatic. Okay. And can accept detachable magazines. Am I not wrong? Am I wrong about that? It's automatic or semi-automatic. They may also have other features like a dagger, a switchblade, or wrist rocket. Some jurisdictions including... Okay, so there's not... It doesn't feel like there's a really good definition on an assault weapon. But she said automatic weapon.
It is...
Like that would have been better.
There are numerous different legislative bodies that have taken up that question.
What is that?
They have all
laid a weapon on the table. You could pretty much say that falls in the category of assault weapon.
Respectfully, that is a decision that different legislative bodies have come up with different definitions for. It would be for the legislators to make that determination as to how they would define it, unless they were to delegate that authority to ATF.
Let me move on. I know that I had the privilege of being at the testing site in Houston, and thank you for coming to Houston. This is a picture of the actual equipment that tests gun tracing. Could you just quickly say what that does and how that impacts reducing crime? Very quickly, my time is short.
Crime gun intelligence, including firearms tracing, happens when a local law enforcement agency has a crime that they're investigating, and they want to trace the firearm that was used to hurt or kill somebody to its first retail purchase. It helps them to identify the trigger pullers, and it helps them to take them off the streets.
In recent years, AR-style pistols equipped with stabilizing braces have been used in several mass shootings. Is that correct?
That is public record. That is correct.
The shooter who killed 9 people and injured 17 in Dayton used an AR-15 with stabilizing brace. Is that correct?
My understanding is that is correct.
The shooter who killed 10 people, including a police officer in Boulder, Colorado, a Ruger pistol equipped with a tactical brace. Is that correct?
My understanding is that is correct.
The shooter who killed 5 people and injured 19 others at Club Q in Colorado Springs in
Why did I just throw these in here? I just need
used a
this
pistol
stone.
equipped with an SB tactical stabilizing. Is that correct?
From the public pictures in that
Farmers.
case, my
Obsidian.
understanding is that is correct.
Just 4 weeks ago, the shooter who killed 3 children, 3 adults in Nashville used a pistol equipped
I
with
have obsidian. I
stabilizing
have an
brace,
insane
correct?
amount of obsidian. If I'm not
Again,
wrong.
from the public pictures in that case, that is correct.
The first stabilizing brace that Alex Bosco submitted to ATF for classification in 2012, the one he claims he originally designed to help his disabled veteran friend shoot a large pistol from the forearm with more control. Did that brace ever make it to market unmodified?
My understanding is that that particular product was not ever produced and marketed, and I think I read in Mr. Bosco's testimony that he said that some people were using
Mr. Bosco
braces
said that he
in
wanted to
ways-
make sure that he did not have any equipment that would help kill a police officer or kill innocent persons. He did answer that question to me. Does the final rule ban firearms that are equipped with a stabilizing brace?
Absolutely not. The rule doesn't ban anything. It imposes the congressionally articulated controls on certain weapons.
Thank you. Much has been said about ATF's recent rule regarding stabilizing braces, but I would like to discuss auto sears or switches that turn off. And basically, that rule, can you just give a quick, as I have seconds and I want to get to another question.
Right now, our police officers and communities are facing machine gun fire from automatic conversion devices that turn lawful semi-automatic weapons into unlawful machine guns. It's a very dangerous situation.
My next question is, what are you hearing from state and local
Yeah,
law
that should
enforcement
probably,
officers about the
I kind of
ATF?
agree with that. I mean, I
All
would
the police
maybe
chiefs
be in
and
favor
sheriffs
of
I talked
overturning
to,
it and saying, like, you can all
want
have
to have
automatics, but
increased resources and
at least right now,
partnerships with ATF
yeah,
to
that'd be a very dangerous
Veterans have
thing.
other options.
The time the gentlelady
Braces that
expires.
veterans
Gentlelady-
have, you're not
gentlelady yields
blocking
back.
veterans from being
Gentleman from-
disabled persons from being able to have the right kind of
Gentleman
brace.
from Colorado is recognized.
Mr. Chairman, that information should be on the record, that these
It's on
braces
the
do
record.
not
You-
stop.
it's
do
on the
not
record. You
stop
said it.
veterans from
Said it.
getting the right equipment that they
good.
need.
We got-
That should not be a misrepresentation in this hearing.
Okay, but also,
Thank you, Mr. Chairman,
also
for
what
your
happens in a
courtesy.
hearing is you get 5 minutes, and I've been generous and giving you a few
You
extra
have,
seconds.
and thank you. I wanted to make
Now
sure
the
we
time
got the
is-
record straight.
Time
Thank
now
you.
belongs to Mr. Buck from Colorado.
I yield back, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for your courtesy.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you over the
I'm sorry,
from the gentlelady from Texas.
Yeah, my point of order is, that's a routine feature. That's not a glitch that she accidentally went over. Routinely, and so the point of order is this: how can we make sure everybody adheres to the
Probably build something on this. and
Usually
then
the
I think
custom
my
of the committee,
new
the
base
custom
location.
of the previous chairman is, if you ask a question within your 5 minutes, we will give the witness time to respond, and I've been doing that. Ms. Jackson Lee was very close on whether she got the question at the end of her 5 minutes. We now recognize the gentleman from Colorado for 5 minutes.
Junk sleep have you forgetting major things?
Thank the chair. And I want to just mention one thing to the gentlelady from Texas. I am not in favor of abolishing the ATF. And I want to thank the ATF for increasing the number of 922G1 felon in possession cases in the last few years. I think it's absolutely essential that ATF stay focused on its mission, and that is to help local police make this country safer by actually taking guns away from dangerous, violent felons. That may be where we end our commonality, but it starts in a good place. And I think ATF, I've worked with ATF for 25 years as a prosecutor, have a great deal of respect for the men and women who work on the streets in our country, making this country safer. If we stayed focused on violent criminals, we could reduce the crime, especially in urban America, where it is so dangerous. And so thank you for that aspect of your job. I want to just ask the director, do you know why the Capitol building is on the hill? It's because we overlook the executive branch. Do you know why Article 1 of the Constitution talks about the legislative functions? It's because our founders thought that the legislative branch was preeminent and was supposed to stop the tyranny of the executive. The reason that our founders fought the revolution, to get away from a king. And do you know why June 15th, 1215 is an important date?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
June 15th, 1215. That's when the Magna Carta was signed.
I was going to guess that, but I didn't.
No, it's a good guess. And actually it was signed in Windsor, and I'm from Windsor, Colorado, and I don't see any area of Windsor, Colorado where it could have been signed. But it was signed, and it was really the beginning of holding the executive, in this case the monarchy, responsible for its actions. And what I see from ATF too often, and I've already told you, I think it has an important and valuable role. But what I see too often is ATF taking a legislative function and running with it. And that's what scares me about ATF and where this administration, and I don't think there's any doubt that this administration is more pro-gun control than the past administration, or that the Democrats are more pro-gun control than Republicans. But when you take a legislative function and you, by rule, go forward and usurp our authority. Now, we aren't going to get it right every time, and we're not going to do things very quickly. Our founders set this whole system up so that we wouldn't do things very quickly, that we would do things in a measured way. But the fact that when we pass a law, we have a consensus in this country, and when you pass a rule, you don't. And that's the difference. And if we don't get the American people on board with where we want to go in terms of violence in this country, we suffer. And I'll give you two examples that concern me. One is the suppressor, the ability to make sure that individuals can purchase suppressors and use the same e-filing system that has been set up has been slow-walked by your agency, not you, but slow-walked by your agency for more than a decade now. And it's the bureaucrats in your agency that have a concern about suppressors. I can tell you story after story of constituents who have a son or daughter who has a hearing disability, and those suppressors are so valuable to those kids to be able to enjoy shooting sports. Over and over, I hear about the value of suppressors and how just frustrating it is that the same old paperwork has to be filled out, and the time is wasted in getting a suppressor. And then, of course, the pistol brace rules that your agency has enacted concern me. And I'm going to give you the remainder of my time to respond to that. But I think that you have to acknowledge that the legislative branch has a function and the executive branch, in fact, I guess I'm not going to give you much time. Montesquieu, I'll give you time to respond.
We are in agreement about the roles of those two branches. The legislature, Congress writes the laws, and we have to act within the language of the laws that Congress writes. There's, of course, a third branch that is responsible when cases are brought about saying whether we got it right or whether we did something that we weren't supposed to do, and what the laws of Congress is, what they mean. And that's, of course, the judiciary.
I thank the director for his response, and I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
The first case on the stabilizing brace that has been opined on is a court that has said that we acted within the statute in enacting that rule.
Yeah, the Sixth Circuit just said the opposite about Plumstock yesterday. So I think the court cases are mixed. The chair now recognizes the gentleman from Cohen, Mr. Cohen from Tennessee. Excuse me.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Massey and I have had discussions in the past about good guys with guns, good people with guns, but good guys is what they kind of say. And he says good guys with guns often.
Why did I just do that? What did I go down there for? Oh, was I just waiting for this? I was actually really tuned into what they were saying. Just an intellectual. I can keep up with many hearings, okay?
Short, I think the questions were, I took them to be about short-barreled rifles and equipped with stabilizing braces.
Okay. Have you ever heard of a person with a short, stabilized rifle, whatever, coming and using it to defend somebody, a good guy with a gun?
I don't know, but these are lawful weapons, and I assume that people who follow the rules use them for all the lawful purposes that they can be used for.
Do you have to put your gun together to stabilize it, or do you take it around?
When people, basically the rule deals with this situation, which is there are short-barreled rifles that are sold in one piece. And then what happened in the market was people designed
stabilizing braces that
Hey,
could be
Palmer
attached to
spoilers.
large frame pistols, so that basically you were making the exact same weapon in two pieces.
Right.
Those weapons are not banned. They have never been banned. Congress just determined there was increased controls that had to be imposed on those.
But to the best of your knowledge, nobody's ever used one of those to defend somebody.
I wouldn't know.
Mostly they're used by people who go out with the intent to kill people.
Well, we don't seek to investigate and monitor the conduct of law-abiding citizens who are using firearms for lawful purposes. That's not what we do at ATF.
President Trump asked ATF to work with the stocks, right?
That happened in the last administration, that is correct, after the Las Vegas massacre.
And Mr. Jordan made a point about some issues. He said it was not passed by the House and the Senate and signed by the President. That wasn't passed by the House and the Senate and signed by the President, was it? It was just Mr. Trump asked it to be done.
My understanding is those rules were issued, and our legal papers, there's hundreds of pages with our position on this that are public. It was passed under the same rulemaking authority that Congress gave under the National Firearms Act.
Do you have any knowledge of whether or not there were members of Congress who wrote to the ATF after Mr. Trump did this and said, this is a usurpation of our power and we're up on this hill and overlooking the picture?
There is litigation with a massive administrative record. There are letters.
Crystal, fiber, hide, metal, oil.
I don't know.
I have fucking all of that.
Memphis has a crime problem.
In the fabricated.
I've met with the representatives of National Memphis Post, National Field Division. We appreciate what they're doing. The police department appreciates what they're doing. To help
Crystals.
most crimes in Memphis.
Polymer. Metal.
Recently, I've heard about Glock switches that are
oil.
confiscated in Memphis at Fort,
Fiber.
covered by Memphis Police. Can you tell us what Glock switch is and how much they're dangerous?
Pick up the gas.
Glock switches are small devices. They actually can look innocuous and sometimes
want the
like
gas.
a firearm, but they convert
Need the oil.
semi-automatic pistol
Yeah, you just turn this
into
off.
an unlawful, fully automatic machine gun. They override some of the functions to do that. And I have met with chiefs around the country. I think one chief I remember
I think I got
saying
everything.
very vividly when I asked what the
Take a
problem was. He
liberty.
says it's raining Glock switches.
Let's take.
If you're executing a search warrant as a police officer, and you're knocking, police with the warrant. In that time it took me to do that. Now the person on the other side of the door might be able to fire 40 rounds through the door. It's an extremely dangerous situation for the American public and for law enforcement.
How are Glock switches regulated?
Very true.
They're unlawful. So machine gun conversion devices under the National Firearms Act are unlawful. And they are hard to detect. They're flooding it into our community. People are printing them on.
I mean, I don't know. 40 rounds a
It
lot.
is a significant
Net
public
time.
safety
I don't know if that's true.
threat, and we are working as hard as we can with what we have with our local partners to try and get ahead of that. But it's hard.
So that's part of what you get as an increase. What you do is you have to look at your Glock switches too.
Of course, when people.
Let me ask you this. We only have a few seconds left. The red flag laws have been discussed in the last bill, we quote unquote bipartisan gun bill. We had senators for states that have red flag laws. Does the administration support a federal red flag law?
Again, I think, you know, the president has been clear on the various things that he has called on Congress to do. As ATF director, my job is to take what comes out of that debate and squeeze every last bit of public safety out of it.
Thank you for your service, and to the gentlemen and the ladies who work with you. God bless them.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Louisiana, Mr. Johnson's recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The Protection of Lawful Commerce in Arms Act is a law that provides important immunity to manufacturers and sellers of firearms from being liable when people misuse their products. There have been numerous instances, whether intentional or unintentional, of Biden administration officials and anti-gun advocates, and even the president himself, mischaracterizing that immunity provision that's contained in the statute. And I think the public would benefit from our setting the record straight on the issue. So, Mr. Dettelbach, as the director of ATF, do you agree with President Biden that this law's broad immunity means blanket immunity, and that gun manufacturers are the only industry in America exempted from being sued by the public?
Again, I think the president has given numerous different we've talked about this.
Let me craft
and,
stuff.
Again, as ATF director, what Congress passes
is what we deal with, and we don't do civil
Okay, so,
litigation in
Those
that
are
sense.
these
then, if that's true, and you're going to do what Congress says, then obviously you don't agree with the president. I'm not going to put words in your mouth, but that's what that means.
I think the president has called on Congress to act. And
Oh, do I have
what I'm
to throw
saying
these
is
things
that
Just
into
answer this
it?
question.
No, like,
As you interpret the statute, I assume you're familiar with the statute.
I'm familiar with the statute, but ATF doesn't do civil litigation in
I know
liability
that.
in that sense. It's not.
Yes, sir. I know, but you're the director of ATF. You're familiar, for example, that vaccine
What can I
manufacturers
make?
have some liability.
Oh, they take so long. Crap.
Right.
Brother.
I actually am not familiar with vaccine
Well, okay.
law.
Most Americans are. Big tech companies are exempt from liability due to Section 230. You have any familiarity with that?
I obviously, as somebody who reads the news, I know about that.
The
but
point is, the president has grossly overstated what this statute does. And since you're not familiar with the statute, apparently, let me
Charge, motherfucker. I
some
just
of the
want to-
exemptions,
what?
the limited exemptions, are
Charge.
negligence,
Yeah,
knowingly
guys who
selling
die.
to somebody who's not allowed to have a firearm,
1, 2, 3,
knowingly
4.
making false records, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
It is
try
not
to
a blanket
10.
immunity, and we need you
We
to be
can't
clear about that because the president, intentionally or unintentionally, is misleading the public on it. Let me move to something else. The stabilizing brace rule, finalized this year, is about to set into effect in the first
Pretty
year.
good,
There's been some discussion about it this morning, but I think most of the American people are not yet aware because the mainstream media is not covering this issue. But here's the facts. Due to ATF's unilateral and unconstitutional action, okay, if you own a stabilizing brace, you're required to register it with ATF, turn it in or destroy it by May 31st, or you're going to face criminal penalties. Mr. Dettelbach, as an attorney, I'm assuming you know what a reliance interest is, right? Familiar with the term?
I'm not sure I'm in agreement with your characterization.
Do you know the term reliance interest? I'm not playing games here.
I'm not trying to either. I'm trying to be respectful.
That guy looks like a-
with your summary of what the.
I haven't
He looks
summarized
like
it yet.
fucking
I'm
Harry
asking you
Potter,
the
bro,
term.
again.
About what you said, I'm sorry. About
What is a reliance interest? You were a federal prosecutor. What's a reliance?
Well, we don't use it in federal prosecution, but from being a
I'm
lawyer,
not playing around,
reliance
okay?
generally, I
I'm
think
not
from
playing
my
games
days in
here,
Contracts
pal.
and as a civil litigator, refers to the idea that in contract law, when somebody relies to their detriment on certain kinds of matters, that they have some legal claims that they might not otherwise have.
Excellent. It's not just defined to contract law, but as a lawyer and knowing that definition, knowing the concept, I mean, does it concern you that for years,
hatch these
law-abiding
eggs.
Americans relied on the
Have you ever spent hours online shopping for an item you want? ModeSense is here to.
ATF's guidance in purchasing stabilizing braces, and now due to a regulation, not a law passed by Congress, but a regulation, millions of them are going to suddenly become felons.
First of all, the law doesn't either ban anything, nor does the rule apply to all stabilizing braces. The rule under the National Firearms Act helps define and clarify what the characteristics of a firearm
all right,
would
but
be a
with your
short-barreled rifle.
with
because
your
there was
clarification,
inconsistency.
is it true or not that millions of Americans will be defined as felons after May 31 if they don't follow this new regulation? True or not?
I assume that people are going to
case we get
either
raided.
detach the weapons, follow the things.
If they
that
don't
govern
follow
the-
the regulation, they'll be a felon, right? You're a former federal prosecutor.
Yeah, and I will tell you that that federal prosecutions do not happen with respect to law-abiding people who can't have a criminal intent
Okay, okay.
established. That is not a priority.
Okay, here's the problem we have. Here's the problem we have. Okay, you ran for the Ohio Attorney General in 2018. Your platform included gun control. We know where you stand, right? As recently as 10 minutes ago, Ms. Jackson Lee, you couldn't answer or define what a so-called assault weapon is. You continue to not be able to do that or refuse to do it. It's clear that you came to ATF with an agenda, I believe, to infringe upon good law-abiding Americans' rights, and you're going to turn them into criminals with this regulation, and you seem to have no remorse about it. I'm out of time, and I yield back.
With respect to,
I didn't ask you a question.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman yields back. The other Mr. Johnson from Georgia is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to thank the folks from Moms Demand Action for showing up today in their red T-shirts with Moms Demand Action on them, and they are not just sprinkled, but they're dominating the audience out here. So your presence is notable. Thank y'all for coming. Director Dettelbach, you're the first permanent director of the ATF since 2015, almost 8 years ago. Isn't that correct?
first presidentially appointed Senate confirmed director, yes.
And you didn't get a single Republican vote during your confirmation process, did you?
That's actually not correct.
You might have gotten one.
I think I received 2 votes.
2 votes
for my
just
confirmation
a mere
from
2 votes.
Senators.
Yeah, and tell me this, sir. You've heard of the MAGA Republican calls to defund the ATF, have you not?
I have obviously heard of calls to defund law enforcement and defund ATF.
Well, I will finish that at some point. Probably on stream. Okay. Didn't even watch that shit. No shot I watched it off stream. See if we can change what the screen capture is. Actually, no, let's use the screen capture here. I want to capture this. Okay, so this is, I'll turn the other one off. This is the show that I've been working on with Ethan, and we're going to edit it and make it look a little spazzy, okay? So that when it uploads, me and him don't look like dumbasses talking, okay? Because it is a political show, so we'll see.
Give me 3 things you're passionate about, and we'll talk about it.
The framework on this is like weird as fuck, though. I don't know.
What I'm passionate about.
And the camera quality's dog shit, so I'll probably cover it up.
Stuff very recently in the news. Trump's indictment. Oh, who'd you vote? Okay, so this is your first. You're going to be a voter.
Wait, hold up. Let me run back a little bit. I don't know how far I've gone.
There's a whole new DNA built. You probably believe there's a soul, right, and all of that. Shows signs of sentience to like the late 2nd and like early 3rd trimester. So you can say cut it off at 2nd trimester, which I think is probably the best. Like I think up until like birth is like an insane argument, you know.
Yeah.
But I think if you want to say like up until the end of the 2nd trimester, you can almost like that's a very arguable position. And it's why I probably wouldn't be in favor of like legislation. Like I pretty much believe that it's a life right after conception, and I think that if you do anything with it after that, it's killing it. But I probably wouldn't advocate to like on a national level, especially not to make legislation banning abortion. Even though like I really wish I could make that argument, but I feel like you're never going to be able to convince everyone, especially a lot of women, and it's always going to feel.
Let me show my webcam for this actually.
And
I think it's better.
Be able to convince people that that it's a life, right? It's like an unwinnable position. Give me 3 things you're passionate about, and we'll talk about it.
Honestly, I don't know what I'm passionate about. If I'm being like completely honest.
Okay, so let's talk about stuff very recently in the news. Trump's indictment. Oh, who'd you vote? Okay, so this is your first. You're going to be a voter in 2024.
Yeah.
So who are you going to vote for if the race was to Biden and Trump?
I actually don't know if he's gonna be a voter in 2024. I may have made that shit up. Hold on. He's yeah, I think he would be. Right? Does he turn 18? I don't know if he turns 18 before the election.
I don't know what I'm passionate about.
He might turn 18 after the election.
Completely honest.
Okay, so let's talk about stuff very recently in the news. Trump's indictment. Oh, who'd you vote? Okay, so this is your first. You're going to be a voter in 2024.
Yeah.
So who are you going to vote for if the race was to Biden and Trump?
Let's see what happens after the car passes. This is an outside. We filmed this on the front porch.
I do my research, which I haven't already.
We're gonna cut this up. Okay.
24.
Yeah.
So who are you going to vote for if the race was to Biden and Trump?
I think the race is going to be Biden and Trump. I think Trump can win in the primaries, and then I think he's going to lose to Biden again.
I have no clue. I would need to do my research, which I haven't already. I have not. I would need to literally spend hours, because every vote counts, right? Because
it's not true. Every vote doesn't count. I'm cutting that out. That's such bullshit.
Right,
yeah. Good job, Past Eli. Fuck yeah. Fuck the votes, okay? Do not vote.
Nothing. Dude, I wish I had like a microphone so I feel so...
I wish I did have a microphone to hold. I felt I was very awkward with my arms down.
So here's something, okay? And I think it's interesting because...
okay.
I would need to do my research, which I haven't already. I have not. I would need to...
Damn, that car pass was so inconvenient for the video.
literally spend hours because every vote counts, right?
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this.
I would need to do my research.
Fucking pastrami that one out, okay?
Yeah. So, who you're gonna vote for?
It's gonna be weird with the car, but
was to Biden and Trump.
To do my research, which I haven't already. I have not.
yeah. And we're gonna cut it up here a little bit as well.
Well, I would need to.
I don't want to add that part. I feel like I didn't
Literally spend hours because every vote counts, right? Because, yeah, it's just. I would need to think on
every
that.
vote doesn't count technically, but
right, yeah.
No, fuck you. I love democracy, baby. Fuck you, Eli. Okay, fuck you, past Eli. Every vote does count. Go to the polls, baby. Actually, I genuinely do believe in voting. Okay, I think everyone should vote. But like statistically, every vote doesn't count technically. Okay, elections aren't won by 1 to 2 vote margins or like even 100,000 vote margins, right? So on local levels, yeah, they matter a lot. Okay, every vote matters an insane amount, and every vote matters technically to a degree, but like every vote's not the same. Every vote's not equal. Okay, because at some point you kind of have to draw a bit of a distinction. I think.
It's only 10 minutes up until this point. You keep saying like I don't know, right? Which,
I do not know.
Yeah. So
I'm cutting this out too. I thought.
He knows nothing about politics.
Yep. No, that's exactly right.
Probably a little smarter when it comes. I think it's a really.
Yeah, I sound fucking stupid here. I'm gonna skip over.
For how you want the country to sort of lean, and then you have to hope that some of your beliefs are falsely.
But if it comes down to the final two,
for like an independent problem.
Fuck.
Because up until this point, to make up your own decisions and conferences later.
Yep.
But like, I feel like people are so sure of things now. Like you ask, they don't know. Okay. And the reason for that is because I just think people that say I don't know are more open-minded and probably a little smarter when it comes. I think it's a really smart answer.
Yeah.
So don't be like worried. Like if you're you. So.
I'm so autistic there.
Nice.
So
Like a
you
true
don't know. So you don't know who. So would you vote? Are you gonna vote for? So if you don't vote for.
I like this cut. Okay. Then it's gonna be like this. It's gonna flow like this. Okay. This is the 1, 2, 3.
If the race was to Biden and Trump.
To do my research, which I haven't already. I have not.
So if you don't vote for Donald Trump, you don't vote. You're still gonna vote, but you'll just vote for like an independent probably. Running independently, maybe.
It might be. Like if there's another D's nuts, yeah, I'll vote for him.
I mean, like a libertarian party, probably not.
If their beliefs align with mine, but if it comes down to the final two, right? Because Democratic and Republican,
yeah,
I'll have to choose the lesser of two evils.
So, okay, here's another interesting thing. I think, like we have.
I hate this part too. I think so much of this is autism. Me like hyperfixating on things that don't matter, and yeah.
Bad thing if it's popular vote only.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly.
Oh, okay. We talked about that.
Do you think it would be easier to just do popular vote? Because if it's popular vote, second and like early third trimester, so you can say cut it back.
Why? How? How did I go back that far? I didn't.
And you're never going to be able to convince people that that it's.
Do my research, which I.
So okay, here's another interesting thing. I think. You think it's better for America that we vote how we do? Like we have our that's kind of the only way to like do anything. You think you'd be in favor of or would be against like abolishing the Electoral College?
I think I'm gonna cut that out. It's gonna flow like this, okay? Even flow.
To Biden and Trump.
To do my research, which I haven't already. I have not.
You think it's better for America that we vote how we do? Like we have our electors and we have like different like point system based on like population and size and whatnot. Like do you like all of that, or do you think it would be easier to just do popular vote? Because if it's popular vote, then Hillary would. Do you think it would be easier to just do popular vote? Because if it's popular vote, then
What I say here is also autism.
Joe Biden wins like the biggest margin ever in like 2020, right? And I don't even know about elections before that, but I'm pretty sure it's like almost entirely different, right?
Yeah, you're autistic. That's why you don't know about it. Okay. You don't know because you're fucking stupid.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly. Just thinking about.
Yeah, we're gonna pick him up here. Okay.
I think I like.
Because I think what he's about to say is like super based, if I'm not wrong. If I remember this interview.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly. Thinking about, like, especially with the population.
Where the motherfucker did my video go?
College, honestly. Just thinking about, like, especially with the population point system, right? Because if, let's say, California had the same, like, value or point value, anyways. Not that any state is less value than the other. That's a nice car. I wish you guys could have seen that.
That's a nice C8 Corvette, okay?
That is a very nice Corvette.
Okay, hold on. We gotta cut some of this out because fucking
Honestly,
retards decided we were gonna film on the front porch a show
especially with the population
at
point
fucking
system,
nighttime.
right? Because if
Just do popular vote.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly. Just thinking about, like, especially with the population.
Hold on.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly. Just thinking about.
We're gonna cut here, okay,
Like,
and
especially
pick
with
up
the population
a
point
little
system,
bit later,
right?
probably.
Because if, let's say,
Because I think he reiterates this.
like value or point value, anyways. Not that any state is less value than the other. That's a nice car. I wish you guys could have seen that.
I had like a little kissy face. I was like,
that is a very
oh.
nice,
Oh.
I didn't know what kind of car it was, to be completely honest.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Cars aren't important, I guess.
They're not. But let's say like as like Nevada or something like that, right? There's so much more people in California than there is in Nevada. They're just guessing, right? And I'm pretty sure anybody can make that guess.
So like what I'm saying.
That was a
like,
funny thing to say.
so like,
Okay, I don't know how much of Ethan, like how much of it is bits and how much of it is him being serious, but I think what he just did there was a bit. Where he was like, anyone can make that guess. I fucking swear to you that's a bit, but he seems so serious.
popular vote. Like if it was just like,
It would be easier, yeah.
Like I don't know. What was the last election? How many people voted in the last? I don't have no clue.
I have no clue either. I don't know that number off the
Yeah, some of this is autistic talk too that we had.
Like let's say
We need to get into better
200
conversations.
million, let's say like 200 million vote for one guy and then 100 million vote for the other guy. Do you think the 200 million should win? What if the 100 million win because of the electoral college? Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing? So I feel like some of their interests have to be looked at too when you're looking at like suburban. Like a lot of them are.
I didn't even talk about why popular vote is so bad. The reason popular vote hugely is like frowned upon, I think, by a lot of the population, is because or popular vote's liked. Okay, people like popular vote right up until the point that popular vote disagrees with them. Right? Like when I walk into a room, my instant reaction is probably like, oh yeah, popular vote's a really good thing, right? Because that way the majority of the people, their interests are met. But then, like, what if everyone votes that I deserve to not be alive anymore? Then popular vote kind of fucking sucks, okay? So instead, you vote to elect representatives that represent your rights and kind of like protect you, right? This is kind of the idea of like federalist republic, constitutional republic. I think it's a much safer system because that way you have like extra barriers in line, and it's not just based on whoever, whatever the growing consensus or growing strength is. Because the reality is, there are a lot of movements in our time that get like really popular, but they're stupid. They're fucking short-term thought out. Like the hippie movement was huge, okay, but it was all fucking autistic because at the end of the day, it was a horrible idea, okay. And if we had a popular vote like electoral system, it probably would have ended up sucking, right? Because we could have gotten a hippie president, okay? Actually, never mind. The hippies wouldn't have even come out to vote. But like, you see things like these, like you see countercultural revolutions, and you see very popular movements that pop up, but they're like really stupid. And a lot of that is like, it's very easy sometimes, and I don't recognize because I always feel like I give people the benefit of the doubt and think that they're always really smart. But the truth is, that some people are just fucking stupid, okay? And they get twisted into these ideas like super, super quickly. Where after like a week of listening to like podcasts, they're like convinced that the sun is fake, okay? And you can get like a huge group of people that can agree on that. Then those are the people that you want to have popular vote, that you want to have popular election for. It's like that one Winston Churchill quote: "The best argument against democracy." Not to say Winston Churchill's right, okay? But the best argument against democracy is a conversation with the common voter, okay? It's I don't know. I feel like it's crazy that people love the idea of popular vote so much. I feel like popular vote's super scary. Like I would be terrified to live in a popular vote society, because what if I become the unpopular opinion? Then does that mean my representation, my form of representation, my beliefs, like my ideas shouldn't be valued? I should just be able to be voted out of the system and society because the majority of people disagree with me? I feel like that's fucked. I don't know. That's why I'm a stout defender of the Electoral College. And so.
That other 200,000 or 200 million people are 200, like the other 200 million are like all living in cities. Like, should only their interests be looked at, or do you think 200, like the other 200 million are like all living in cities? Like, should only their interests be looked at, or do you think it's better if just like the majority of people's interests are looked at? What's your take?
Honestly, that's a doozy, right? Because that decides our nation's leader, right? And that's a very important job, believe it or not. And I think the people, because it's the people's leader, right? It's the representative. So I think the popular vote should probably...
I'm so much better. I'm so much better when I'm on my feet and I'm pacing around at talking about politics. When I'm sitting in this chair, when I'm sitting in this chair, when I'm sitting in this chair, I have to put my character. When I'm sitting in this chair, when I'm sitting in my chair, like in real life, it is so much more difficult to talk about politics. Like, I have so many things racing through my mind right here that I can't express because I need to be pacing. Pacing keeps me like on my feet. It keeps me going. It's so hard.
There's gonna be some guy on the boonies, right? That'll be like, well, I've been raised Republican, or I've been raised Democrat, right? And they're
good bipartisan shit there.
They're gonna just vote that regardless of if they vote for who our next president is.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. And then we don't even like directly vote, which maybe being a direct democracy is a bad thing. Maybe I feel like it's better to elect electors, and then the extra separation between the people and our governments is actually a little bit good, but it's also a little nasty. I feel like that extra separation.
Fat extra separation. Fucking hate braces, dude. I think this is a good point, though.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly. Just thinking about
extra separation between the people and our governments is actually a little bit good, but it's also a little nasty because
Electoral College, honestly. Just think.
We're actually gonna cut this. Okay, I was gonna keep this, but don't think it's necessary.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly.
Extra separation between the people and our governments is
the Electoral College, honestly.
Extra separation between the people and our governments is actually a little bit good, but it's also a little nasty because every once in a while, I think it happens pretty rarely, but every once in a while you have you elect the elector to vote in a certain way, and they flip it up. People and our governments is actually a little bit good, but it's also a little nasty because every once in a while, I think it happens pretty rarely, but every once in a while.
This is a stupid point. It never happens.
This is a doozy. Okay, this is actually a really deep one. Okay, we're gonna be here all night.
Well, let's keep it simple.
Yeah. Actually, I saw a quote that's really interesting because so obviously, I think the obvious place to start here in Tennessee. Okay, newsflash, we live here, right?
This is so important for us to talk about on this show, but.
Actually, I saw a quote that's really interesting because so obviously, I think.
Fuck! I hate the car. It's gonna fuck with me.
I saw a quote.
Right here.
I saw a quote that's really interesting.
Yeah, right there. Right there. I cutting out wrong? No, this is right. Yeah.
Easier to just do popular vote.
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly.
That extra separation between the people and our governments is actually a little bit good. I saw a quote that's really interesting because so obviously I think the obvious place to start here in Tennessee, okay, newsflash, we live here, right? Is that there was a shooting in Nashville.
Look at the shirt.
Yeah, I
kind of want to cut this. Fuck. It's so hard to decide what to cut and keep.
Newsflash, we live here, right? Is that there was a shooting in Nashville.
Look at the shirt.
Some's awkward, some's autistic, some's actually good enough quality.
So much darker.
Yeah, no, I've been watching the camera and it's so much
crazy.
darker.
I don't mind it though. It's
I don't.
Okay,
I did kind of mind it.
Maybe
Okay.
watch it. I don't know.
It's got a vintage
But
taste.
it's kind of neat. Okay, I like it.
So the
Yeah,
control thing is
vintage taste.
interesting, because there's really two avenues that we can look at. I think. So we'll start with the shooting in Nashville, right?
I think that flows well enough.
24. Yeah. So who are you gonna vote for if the race was to Biden and Trump?
Do my research, which I haven't already. I have not. Oh.
You think it's better for America that we vote how we do? Like we have our electors and we have like different like point system based on like population and size and whatnot. Like do you like all of that, or do you think it would be easier to just do popular vote?
I think I like the Electoral College, honestly.
That extra separation between the people and our governments is actually a little bit good. So we'll start with the shooting in Nashville, right?
Yeah.
Very obviously an atrocity. Okay, very bad. I think anyone, any sensible human being can denounce that when 6 people die through being children through being administrators, right? I think it's interesting because I don't know, would gun control have stopped it outright? I don't know. Or would it prevent like half the shootings that happen? I don't know if the guns were. I know in most mass shootings the guns are already obtained illegally. So would more gun control be helpful or would it be hurtful? That's fine.
There you go.
I'm one with nature. Okay, bugs
one
don't
with
even-
nature.
No, bugs don't. Very bad. I think anyone, any sensible human being can denounce that when 6 people die through being children through being administrators, right?
We're gonna cut here.
I think it's interesting.
Feels dishonest to cut political content, but like some of I can't do political content live. I can't. It's so hard. I need to figure out a better balance of how to do these things. Like I try to do political content on stream, and I feel like it's so brain dead sometimes. I feel like I'm like usually I can just rapid fire off these things, but like when I'm on stream, I have like external pressure. Even when no one's watching, I have this external pressure. And part of it is wearing this headset. Unironically, this headset's so effing annoying to wear. It like completely blocks any thought from escaping my brain. Another part of it is like I'm so used to keeping my political views to myself that it's hard to express them. Like I haven't kept them in my head, but
Let's talk about bug control. Let's talk
Bug
about.
control. I agree, actually. Bug control's good. So I don't know. I'll let you give your take because that's probably the avenue you want to take it down. But one really quick thing. After the shooting in Nashville, I don't know if it was in response to the shooting in Nashville, but I saw on someone's story.
I keep saying like 10 times I'm gonna let him give his take, and I never do, by the way.
After the shooting in Nashville, I don't know if it was in response to the shooting in Nashville, but I saw on someone's story. It was a protester standing outside, and we just talked about abortion.
Yeah.
And it was a sign that said, it was a sign that read, our government is bold enough to force us to have kids, but not brave enough to ensure they make it to recess. I think that's interesting. Because I think the morality of that post is like coming from the right place, right? Like, you think it's your body, it's your choice, right? You don't want to lose your right. So that the morality of that, I can see where they're coming from, right? And I can also see where they're coming from. Guns are bad, guns kill. Let's save lives by getting rid of guns. But I think the message of it's wrong, okay? And I think there's several things wrong. So one, you have these shootings happen, and especially this most recent one with the transgender person, which I'm not going to get into. That's one of the ones, okay? But a big part of that was this person was mentally unhealthy. Not saying because they were trans, okay, but they had other mental conditions. No mentally healthy person goes and shoots up a school, okay? This person was mentally unhealthy. They were told a message that Republican lawmakers are out to get you. It's a trans genocide, and they're given this message of hate. And then they go and they do an incredibly hateful and heinous action, okay? And then after they complete that hateful and heinous action, all we do is we go at each other's throats immediately afterwards. about whether it's gun control or about it being transgenderism, and we immediately hate each other like that.
Yep.
The shooter really gets what they want because they got a message of hate, did a hateful action, and then they created more hate afterwards.
Yep.
And that's seen repetitively. So I think one of the bigger questions, and not that gun control isn't a big question.
Holy shit, I'm so fucking based. It's just hitting me. This is like off the cusp on this interview. I'm so based.
Hateful society now, and we like hate each other when it comes to politics. We have to find a way to talk to each other without hating each other.
Oh my gosh, I'm so based. I love myself, dude. Jeez Louise.
A feeling of hate in the heart, right? It's a natural reaction. But the sin isn't like the thought of hating; it's the action of feeling hate. So we have to learn to like negate our hateful thought, I think, and we have to learn to like do action through love to kind of fight that.
Yep.
And that's a better way to. That's like the only healthy way I can see us like recovering as a country and a society. Is to find a way to combat that. But I do think it's interesting because the quote on the protester sign that I saw, it read some, what did I say was again? Oh, yeah, so we'll skip the abort thing. But the gun control thing I think is interesting, because I think as an American, you kind of have a right to a firearm. And then the question just becomes like, what is the extent to that, right?
Right.
So I'm gonna let you take it there, and you take it down whatever route you want to, and then I'll just try to bounce off of it.
I was talking to this with a couple of my friends recently, actually, because we had a potential shooter threat at my school. In this.
We might have to cut here because the motorcyclist.
This past week. So, and
that guy is so cool.
That's cool.
That guy is so cool. Anyways,
yeah.
Basically a no camera
Nice.
podcast.
No camera podcast. You
Maybe just put the logo.
After a certain point, just put the logo.
Say it's behind a paywall.
Yeah, we couldn't get the production crew out here. Yeah.
I'm gonna put the logo up over it at a certain point. I am actually gonna do that.
Shut
You're gonna
up.
see it happen in a minute.
Cutting that out, right?
Yeah. No, I'm like I'll edit this like so much.
No, I won't. That was a fucking lie. That
Um,
was the biggest gaslight shit in my life. I'm not editing this so much. I'm editing it like minimalistically. How long did we talk about gun control? No shot. We talk about gun control for that long. No shot.
there was a potential shooter threat at my school this past week. There was a potential.
Well, let me cut this and see what it. Yeah, I need to probably chip it up a bit more because he reiterates.
I was talking to this with a couple of my friends recently, actually, because we had a potential shooter threat at my school. There was a potential shooter.
Where he says because.
Friends recently, actually, because we had.
Right here. Yeah, I think this works.
Actually, because we had. There was a potential shooter threat at my school this past last week. And
that is true. He's about to talk about it, but from what I know, just in case anyone in chat's curious, in our town, like right after the Nashville shooting, a kid supposedly came to school. He had a firearm. They think he, I don't know how much of this is public knowledge or not. How much of it is rumor, like speculation. But from what I know, I'm only going to report on what I know. Kid comes into school, has a firearm, nothing in the chamber, nothing in the mag, but had 2 bullets with him. And he claims that he had just been at the shooting range or he had just been hunting or something and that he forgot he had it on him. But they think he had 2 targets picked out that he was going to try to kill.
I had to tell my parents I loved them, right, before anything happened, right? I didn't want anything to happen to me. I was a little scared, but not really, because I was playing Clash Royale and watching basketball highlights.
What a fucking funny thing to
But he was arrested, and that was that. I mean, there hasn't been any news coverage on that or
The
any
gun was
newspaper.
completely empty, by the way. I think it's
He had
not
2
saying-
bullets.
Oh, he had 2 bullets with him or inside of the gun? Because I
Yeah,
heard
with
the gun,
him.
I heard the chamber and the clip was empty. or the
Chamber and clip
magazine.
was empty.
Yeah, I heard the I heard the mag and the clip was empty. I think he was just an idiot. Okay. Wait,
No, he
what
was.
can I say
No.
on this show? I
He-
think he was a retard. Okay. I just talked about.
I'm funny, okay?
Didn't want anything to happen to me. I was a little scared, but not really, because I was playing Clash Royale and watching basketball highlights.
We're gonna cut right here.
But kid was arrested, and that was that. I mean, There hasn't been any news coverage on that.
Yeah,
or any news
he got lost here. He was branching. He was about to say he was talking about his friends with gun control, how they need to be better gun control, and then he was just telling the story. And I think part of that was the cyclist came through and
chamber and clip was empty.
cyclist lost him. I also interrupted him here too. Maybe he's about to get to it.
No, he was. No.
He was a retard. Okay. I just talked about hate, and I say stuff. Okay.
But he had 2 bullets with him, so he had at least 2 targets picked out, which it has been confirmed.
You think he was actually going to?
It's been confirmed that he was actually going to.
Interesting. I thought he was just like trying to be cool.
I don't know what it's been confirmed means, to be honest.
He had 2 bullets, and he was going to target someone.
I don't know what his source is on that.
Himself for the second bullet. We don't know who the first one was for.
Can I ask you really quick?
Holy shit! Probably himself for the second bullet. That was a little fucked. Okay, that was speculation.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if would gun control have stopped that, right? You think?
I don't know. I think the
Well, hold on.
People in general.
Stupid question. Okay, because some gun control could have stopped it. Like if his parents hadn't been able to get a gun. That was a stupid question.
Better for 1 or for 2. Have a key or a pin.
I think you should have a safe, and you should probably, like, your kids probably shouldn't even know where that safe is. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
That's true. I think if you have a firearm in your house, like, my dad has a gun. My dad and my stepdad both have guns. I don't know where they are. I have no clue.
Sure.
And I purposely don't know where they are, because I don't know if I can snap one day, okay? But I have, in my room, actually, in my stream room, I have a katana. And I have a baseball bat in here in my stream room, in case someone breaks things. I'm in here. But then in my bedroom, I have, like, fucking a taser, okay? I have airsoft guns that look like real guns. I have, like a little, not a baton. I have, like, a little stick that unfolds and you can, like, hit people with. Okay, I have, like, weaponry in my... And I have knives. I have... If you open my drawer, dude, I have, like, knives galore, okay? That I don't even open, I don't use at all. They're probably dull, but still I have them.
Getting charged with 4 different,
yeah, probably like conspiracy to murder. Okay?
Yeah.
And, what is that? I don't know.
He has an unlicensed gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a gun that's not in his name.
Not in his name, yeah. Not an unlicensed gun.
And he
we got there.
Doesn't have a permit or anything, right?
Yep. Because
Okay.
he was a sophomore or freshman, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, with that being said,
kid ruined his life.
The kid ruined his life for something he didn't even follow through with.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, it just dumb mistakes, and
Not
frankly,
saying that if you're...
with that being said,
kid ruined his life.
The kid ruined his life for something he didn't even follow through with.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, it just dumb mistakes, and
Not
frankly,
saying that if you're thinking about it, don't follow through with it.
don't follow through. Please don't.
Do not follow through. Okay.
Yeah. But
I wonder if he didn't follow through, or if he, like, was he a pussy? Did he not follow through? Or did he not get the opportunity? I wonder.
people with mental illnesses.
Should have asked
right?
that.
I'm not saying you shouldn't have one, right? But if you have the people with mental,
I feel bad for I feel like this skill looks bad for him. Does it? He's kind of right, though. I don't know. Depends who
not
watches
really,
this.
because I was playing Clash Royale and watching basketball highlights.
That's mentally ill.
People with mental illnesses, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't have one, right? But if you have the tendency to think about suicide, you probably shouldn't have a gun.
Yeah,
Right?
that's
If you have
probably true.
schizophrenia, you probably shouldn't have a gun, right? I mean, it's what, especially with schizophrenia. Like you have an hallucination of.
Can I push back on this? I agree with you, but I have a.
I do agree with that. Okay, by the way, I've thought about this really long and hard. I think if you have diagnosed schizophrenia, and you have or like a really really deafening how do I phrase this? A a life-changing mental health condition, I feel like you shouldn't be able to get a firearm, or like currently own one. But I also feel like you should be able to have a firearm in your house. Like you should be able to have a loved one that can own a firearm and have it in your house. And I also feel like you should, as someone that's like diagnosed or whatnot, you should like be able to get help. Like optionally go to like a mental health facility and get help from somewhere there. I feel like that's the solution, but I don't know how like accessible those are, like easy to get those are, like how people with like mental health conditions view the idea of going into one of these types of like not asylums, but rehab centers or not even a rehab center. What the fuck, rehab center? View the idea of going into one of these. I keep wanting to say rehabilitation, like an area that you can be worked with. And I don't even know. Hold on, that might not even be true. I actually might disagree with this now. Because what I'm about to say is that...
I agree with you.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just let it play.
I have a pushback.
Sure.
Okay. Well, let me give you an example. There's someone that has been diagnosed with schizophrenia, or you recognize that you have schizophrenia, but you know that if you go to get help, they're going to get your car taken away. If you go to get help, like if you know that you're going to get your car taken away, but you think you might have schizophrenia, would you go and get help?
I don't know.
See, that's something that's interesting, because like, what if I'm diagnosed? What if I know that I have this condition, but I know that if I get help, that they're gonna take my gun away? And what if I have schizophrenia and I'm seeing like right? So now I'm.
By the way, to anyone that says that a gun and a car aren't comparable, fuck you. Okay, a gun and a car are so comparable. First of all, a car can be used to kill someone so easily. It is literally a deadly weapon. Okay. Secondly, yeah, you don't need a gun in every aspect of your daily life, right? Like you do need a car, but there's like bigger ramifications for the gun, like the protection of yourself and protection of your protection of like your freedoms. That a gun does imply and does keep. Okay, and also they kind of represent the same thing. Like gun represents the protection of freedom. A car like represents freedom. Like you can you're free to go. Anywhere, right? When you have a car, okay? Anywhere where there's a road. So a gun and a car are super fucking comparable, okay? I know I'll probably get a comment about that, but I'll play it back.
If I have schizophrenia and I'm seeing seeing things, right? So now I'm even in an even more freaked out position. Yep. So that's one thing. Second thing is like, what if you have schizophrenia, but like you have it's not on your like medical record or anything. It's covered up or something. I don't know how that would happen, but and then you go in and you get a gun because you're scared or something, right? And then, so, the other thing that's interesting, really quickly,
wait, hold on, that sounded like...
What if I know that I have this condition, but I know that if I go to get help, that they're going to take my gun away? And what if I have schizophrenia and I'm seeing, seeing things, right? So now I'm even in an even more freaked out position. Yep. So, that's one thing. Second thing is like, what if you have schizophrenia, but like you have it's not on your like medical record or anything. It's covered up or something. I don't know how that would happen.
Wait, why did I say this? Where was I going with this?
Because you're scared or something, right? And then, so the other thing that's interesting.
That's so stupid.
Really quickly. So let's say in this situation.
I feel like I want to put it here.
Seeing things, right? So now I'm even in an even more freaked out position. Yep. So that's one thing. So let's say in this situation, schizophrenic. Okay. Let's say you're schizophrenic and you feel like there's someone following you, but you can't get a gun now because you just told the world that you're schizophrenic and you're trying to get help. What if there's someone who actually was following you, right? And then now you don't have the same right to protect yourself as someone else. And then you get caught in an alleyway, and there actually was someone after you the entire time, and it might not be a lawsuit waiting to happen, but definitely an interesting question societally to ask. Should this person be able to protect themselves?
Well, that's the thing. It's like that's why I'm happy I'm not put in that position because I wouldn't know what to do even then.
But
right?
but you would advocate to put someone else in that position?
Nice.
I actually pretty much agree.
It's
I
more
think,
for
yeah.
protection of myself, right?
Let's say you're schizophrenic and you feel like there's someone following you, but you can't get a gun now because you just told the world that you're schizophrenic and you're trying to get help. What if there's someone who actually was following you, right? And then now you don't have the same right to protect yourself as someone else, and then you get caught in an alleyway and there actually was someone after you the entire time, and protect yourself as someone else, and then you get caught in an alleyway and there actually was someone after you the entire time, and someone after you the entire time, and it might not be a lawsuit waiting to happen, but definitely an interesting question societally to ask. Should this person be able to protect themselves?
Well, that's the thing. It's like that's why I'm happy I'm not put in that position because I wouldn't know what to do even then.
But
right?
but you would advocate to put someone else in that position?
Nice.
That was such a gotcha. That was such a gotcha, honestly. That was kind of fucked up of me. Okay, that was such a gotcha. He knew it. He was like, nice. Okay. He knew what I was fucking doing. Okay.
I actually pretty much agree.
It's more for...
I actually pretty much agree.
Nice. Okay, here we go.
You get caught in an alleyway, and there actually was someone after you the entire time.
It's more for protection of myself, right? If someone was hallucinating and they had a gun, let's say that, and they decided to shoot the hallucination, once the bullet leaves that chamber, it's your fault, no matter what happens.
No matter what mental condition you have, right?
Yep.
So, okay, another scenario though. Like, let's say I have schizophrenia, I have a gun, and I think you're a hallucination, right? And I pull my gun out. What happens if you have a gun and you pull your gun out, okay? And then you shoot me before I shoot you. Or there's like 10 other people around you and they also have guns, okay?
This is a talking point from like a really old speech, by the way. That's the only reason I brought it up. It's on my mind.
That way, that person has that right for themselves up until the point that they pull a gun.
Yep.
So you think that's a good thing? I don't know.
I think if someone with schizophrenia, sorry for bashing on people with schizophrenia.
It's okay. Schizo lives don't matter. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So if you have schizophrenia and you pull a gun out on someone, I believe that person that has the gun pulled on them has well within the rights to pull their gun out. And you don't wait for somebody to shoot you to shoot back.
Yep.
If you know they're gonna shoot, then that's defending yourself.
Not even if you know they're going to shoot. If they pull a gun out, okay, they might have no intent to shoot, but I believe you have a right to like act first.
Oh yeah.
In that situation, okay.
So I don't know what the legality behind that is, but I think if someone pulls a gun on you, even if they have no intention to shoot, if they have a gun pulled and aimed at you, that's tough. Okay. And then there's like lines you have to draw. Cause like, what if someone technically pulls a gun at you, but they're like at a shooting range, okay, and they're not actually pulling a gun on you? Do you have a right to fucking kill that person? But in like a standard situation, like someone might pull out an empty gun on me. Someone might pull out a gun on me that like clearly has the safety on, clearly has no fucking magazine in, okay, and has no intention to shoot and is just saying, just give me some money, okay? They might even say, I have no intention to shoot. Can you just give me some money? They have a fucking gun pulled on me, okay? I think you have a right to defend yourself at that point. I don't know.
Especially if you're in Texas and you have the stand your ground law if they're on your property.
Right. Okay. Well, that's another thing. Like someone being on my property, like I don't know how to kind of see that argument. I don't know. My mind might change on that, but right now I'm in a position where I feel like, we probably...
That was sarcasm from him, by the way, I think.
I don't want to like completely bear away the Second Amendment, and the Second Amendment does read, right of the people what does it say?
Bear arms.
Right of the people.
To keep and bear arms. By the way, it's a well-regulated militia being necessary. Is it a well-regulated militia being necessary? the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. It's something along those lines. I think I'm a little skewed. But...
Yeah, right of the people to bear arms shall not be infringed, and like modern translation shall not be infringed shouldn't be limited.
To me, I should have said to me.
Right of the people to bear what does it say?
Bear arms.
Right of the people to bear. Yeah, right of the people to bear arms.
I don't know what the fuck I'm cutting here, but we're just gonna cut it, okay? Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Situation. Okay.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in Texas and you have the stand your ground law if they're on your property.
Right. Okay. Right of the people to bear arms shall not be infringed, and like modern translation shall not be infringed shouldn't be limited. But should we not limit guns at all? Should we not limit firearms at all? I feel like we kind of should. Because
should limit them or should not limit them?
I feel like we should limit them to some degree. Okay.
Yeah.
We have so many. But then there's like the question: why do we have the Second Amendment to begin with? First part of that.
Just so we don't have to. And before the Revolutionary War.
Well.
Right. No. Just hear me out. We don't want another Great Britain, right? Because they.
Right of the people to bear arms shall not be infringed, and like modern translation shall not be infringed shouldn't be limited. But should we not limit guns at all? Should we not limit firearms at all? I feel like we kind of should. Because
should limit them or should not limit them?
I feel like we should limit them to some degree. Okay.
Yeah.
We have so many. But then there's like the question: why do we have the Second Amendment to begin with? First part of that.
Just so we. So we don't have to.
Firearms at all. I feel like we kind of should. Because
should limit them or should not limit them?
I feel like we should limit them to some degree. Okay.
Yeah.
We have so many. But then there's like the question: why do we have to limit them to some degree? Okay.
Yeah.
We have so many. But then there's like the question: why?
I don't like this part. Okay, so I'm gonna cut it out.
First part.
Fuck on my dick.
So we don't have to. And before the Revolutionary War.
Well.
Right. No. Just hear me out. We don't want another Great Britain, right? Because they controlled us and they dictated everything that we did. So I believe that was put into the law, right, to allow us to defend ourselves if the government ever happened like that again.
Not only if the government ever took us over, or if a foreign government ever took us over. Another thing. So yeah, that's one main reason we have it, and that's probably the biggest reason we have it is to, like for the safety and security of like the U.S. as like an entity, right? Or like.
I actually changed mine completely. Hold on. I think what Ethan says here is based enough that I want to keep it in.
With mental illnesses, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't have one, right?
That was so fucking far back. I did not skip that far back. Fuck you.
Well, let me give you an example. That they're gonna take my gun away, right? And then now you don't have the same right to protect yourself as someone else, and then look at it. Okay, another. I'm just
someone with schizophrenia. Sorry for they're gonna shoot, then that's defending yourself.
Not even if you know they're going to shoot. If they pull a gun out, okay, they might have no intent to shoot, but I believe you have a right to like act first. In that situation, okay.
Especially if you're in Texas and you have the stand your ground law if they're on your property.
Right. Okay. Right of the people to bear arms shall not be infringed, and like modern translation shall not be infringed shouldn't be limited. But should we not limit guns at all? Should we not limit firearms at all? I feel like we kind of should. Because
should limit them or should not limit them?
I feel like we should limit them to some degree. Okay.
Yeah.
We have so many. But then there's like the question: why do we have the Second Amendment to begin with? First part of that.
Just so we don't have to. And before the Revolutionary War.
Well.
Right. No. Just hear me out. We don't want another Great Britain, right? Because they controlled us and they dictated everything that we did. So I believe that was put into the law, right, to allow us to defend ourselves if the government ever happened like that again.
Not only if the government ever takes over.
There's a point here that I can get, I swear.
Right, no, just hear me out. We don't want another Great Britain, right? Because they controlled us and they dictated everything that we did. So I believe that.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
We don't want another Great Britain, right? Because they controlled us and they dictated everything that we did.
Right there. That's the cut. Boom.
So I
Lock it
believe
in.
that was put into
I don't like this part that he
law,
says.
right? To allow us to defend ourselves if the government ever happened like that again.
Not only if the government.
The government ever happened like that again.
Not only if the
right? Because they controlled us and they dictated everything that we did.
Not only if the government ever took us over, or if foreign government ever took us over. Another thing. So yeah, that's one main reason we have it, and that's probably the biggest reason we have it is to, like for the safety and security of like the U.S. as like an entity, right? Or like the people as an entity. The other reason is obviously for like our own self-protection, and really key things about our own self-protection would be like our persons, our property, which is like an extension of our persons, and then our family, which is a further extension of our persons, and then our liberty, which is where you get like anything else, because like I kind of could go off and like we started on a rabbit hole, but like do you want to keep giving your take on it? You know,
I'm good.
You're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty much good too. I feel like I know a little bit more where you lie on the political spectrum. Okay. If any one disagreed, like leave a comment. Okay, I'll probably read it on the show, like a whole segment. If you don't want to leave like a public comment, you can like message me on Instagram, or if you want to come on the show, message me on Instagram. Say you want to come on the show, and we'll set something up. Maybe on like a Discord or a call or something. Because I'd love to have as many people as possible. Okay. You got anything you want to plug? Okay. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, whatever.
Twitch.tv/McBoss III.
Base.
That's about it.
Based.
Okay. Yeah. And you have a show.
And I have a show coming up
like next
called
week.
The Love Doctor.
Love Doctor.
Which is going to be great.
It'll also be on this YouTube channel, the Huge Fan YouTube channel.
Yeah, which will be great if I can get it set up and find a place for it to happen.
Which we haven't yet, but we're working on it.
Okay. Phase up?
Phase up. Phase up. Phase up.
No, everything I just did. Alright.
Yep.
Ugh.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you have a show.
And I have a show coming up
like next
called
week.
The Love Doctor.
Love Doctor.
Which is going to be great.
It'll also be on this YouTube channel, the Huge Fan YouTube channel.
Yeah, which will be great if I can get it set up and find a place for it to happen. But anyways, that'll be great.
Nice. Okay. Phase up?
Phase up. Yeah, which will be great if I can get it set up and find a place for it to happen. But anyways, that'll be great.
Nice. Okay.
That's it. That's the show. I actually like it. You might say that it's not very good, which it's not perfect, but I really think I like it. Okay. I think I want to cut the video when it starts getting a little bit darker.
Both sides or any. What does that have to do with anything?
I'm just saying.
What does that have to do?
We're gonna find a place that it gets a little darker here in the video. I mean, like the lighting, not us, not our conversation. The whole conversation's kind of dark all the way through.
I have not. Oh.
You think it's better for?
Do my research, which I haven't already. I have not.
We're gonna do it right here. We're gonna import that. I'm gonna hide my screen while I go through. Actually, I have nothing to hide in my fucking files. Okay, this is not Twitter.com. How do I open my files? The fuck? I might have to go in here. Media pool. How do you? I swear I know how. Hold on. I'll just open them from here. Okay. I don't even know if you guys can see them, but it doesn't matter. It's all fun stuff. Nice. Oops, 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 oops. This is the logo, by the way, for the Politicast show. Okay. kind of want it to like slide in. I don't know if I can do that, but can I?
Biden and Trump.
Do my research, which I haven't already. I have not.
Like janky as fuck, just spawning in. Let me do inspector. Yeah, this inspector for this. Okay. Can I not? How do I? That's kind of sick, actually. I can like. That might be cool for later. Dynamic zoom. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Stabilization, lens correction, scaling. None of that does anything, motherfucker. I like this. What does this do? Okay. Is there not? I swear my life. Oh. I figured it out.
Do my research, which I haven't already. I have not. Oh.
You think it's better for America that we?
I figured it out. Look at that shit. Boop. All the way down. All the fucking way down. The whole rest of the show is gonna have this on it. Okay. What if I do it like this, actually? Hold up. Let me cook. Oops. Don't know what the fuck I just did.
Very recently in the news. Trump's indictment. Oh, who'd you vote? Okay, so this is your first. You're going to be a voter in 2024.
Yeah.
So, who are you going to vote for if the race was to Biden and Trump?
Do my research, which I haven't already. I have not. Oh.
You think it's better for America that we vote how we do? Like, like we have electors and
nice.
Like, different like.
This is nice. I like this. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the stream. I'm done with everything. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna chill for a second with my web on. We're gonna put music. Nice. If you guys want some new threads, I would recommend hugefan.org. We have a store up there. Other than that, I would check out Ethan streams, I stream. The Jackson Show is hopefully going to come back soon. We've been on a bit of a leave. Trying to think. Politicast is going to be up very, very, very soon. We're working on a new show called The Love Doctor on the Huge Fan channel. I am working on a new show that is secretive and will probably be announced soon. We're looking for new streamers to join the streaming department. Speaking of, see if we can find a small streamer to raid with my one viewer. Now that I think about it, we're not gonna look for shooting a raid. We're gonna end a song note. Alright, good night everyone. Love you all. Thanks for watching, okay? Thanks for helping me. And I'll see you in the next one, which hopefully won't be too far out.